My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the lives of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That's exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on these streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. I had in Sosine Bigebi. He said,
the Fulani nationality movement, after extensive deliberation on the state of the nation in the context of recent killings and national uproar, made today in Kanu, the capital of Kanu State, amongst other things, the Fulani deliberated on attacks on cattle by Russia, kidnapping of Fulani men and women in some parts of Nigeria, displacement of Fulani traditional settlements in northern Nigeria and some parts of southern Nigeria, stealing of properties belonging to the Fulani cattle owners, amongst other issues. The group also deliberated on the political situation in Nigeria occasioned by the irresponsible calls for restructuring of Nigeria, an historic and vicious attack on Fulani people by southern nationalities and their cohorts in the Middle Belt. The plot to ensure Fulani are pushed out to backbench in the power equation in Nigeria, and above all, the vicious campaign against the God-ordained place of Fulani as a leading star guard in Nigeria. And after extensive deliberation, we hereby make the following declaration. This is everyone. The killings in Benue State of the team is well designed. It was a revenge attack on series of onslaught of the Fulani, which most Herodians on November 17, 2017, where 30 Fulani men and women were killed in Nasarawa State. We noticed the sacrificant culture of the G people as demonstrated even in the 1804 jihad, when they obstructed our ordained conquest of Nigeria. We condemn the media propaganda again to wage war against the Fulani supported by Yoruba people and their bigotry allies in the Middle Belt. That we are aware of plots by minority ethnic groups in the Middle Belt to attack Fulani settlements. That we have asked all Fulani across West Africa to raise money and arms to prosecute the oncoming war. We call on all Fulanis to prepare for this holy war. There is no going back. All over the world, Nigeria is the only country given to Fulani by God.
Oh yeah? So punish
Yes. This was his first conference held in Kanu. This is public. It is for the media, it's social media. We oppose anti-grazing laws which obstruct the ability of Fulani to move freely and stay anywhere in Nigeria. The Fulani, if not for the British, would have actually conquered the entire Nigeria, which God has stayed as a dominion. That the cattle colony is the only solution to the crisis. You remember when the federal government brought the issue of cattle colony and which we resisted here in the state.
Okay. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening to some of you, depending on where you are watching and you are welcome to this program, a very, very important program that we do here on Rapture Media every week. Today we are back again to continue where we stopped, because this gospel for freedom must be preached regardless of whom is not liking what we are doing. We must continue to preach this gospel for freedom. There will be no going back, because we are fighting a just cause, and there is no way we are not going to win, because the truth is the only thing that does not have a voice. Truth does not have a voice, and the truth will always prevail as long as you remain resolute, as long as you remain formidable. We are not backing down. We are not taking any other thing except our freedom and the restoration of our sovereignty. The great nation of Biafra, which existed before the amalgamation and the creation of the contraption called Nigeria. So we are here again to make sure that this gospel reaches our people, even our people in the Gentile nation. When we talk about Gentile nation, you should understand that there are our people in other nations who does not, know what this freedom is all about. That those are the people that we are talking about. So while we are at it, we will continue to expose every enemy, both external and within, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did everything that he's supposed to do. He prepared us for this day. He made sure that we are ready, even when the enemy believe that they have caged him, even when the enemy believe that they want to make him stop talking. We must continue. We are prepared for this day. It will never take us by surprise, because our freedom is non-negotiable. We can never negotiate our freedom, because it is our right, and we can never go back unless Biafra is restored. If I will speak like our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he will tell you it is Biafra or nothing. So I welcome you, great Biafrans all over the world. I welcome you to this exclusive, joint broadcast. While we are waiting for other people to join, we will continue to preach this gospel. We will continue to expose the enemy. We will continue to fight for our right, because our right is something that is non-negotiable. It is, when they talk about violation of human rights, we have been violated prior to the 1967 to 1970 genocide committed on our people, courtesy of Nigeria, Britain. They killed us. More than 5 million women and children were killed. No one is held accountable. No one is talking about it across the nations of the earth. No one is talking about it. But we are here to make sure that we continue to remind the world, remind our people, remind every stakeholders of the world that we are here now. Our consciousness is right, is awoken, and we have realized what is making us to run away from this structure that they created in 1914. What is making us to go to UK to seek asylum. So that is the reason why we cannot back down, because we cannot continue to run while the enemy is taking our land. and the place we are running to. They don't want to understand our predicament. They don't want to understand our suffering. So there is no way we are backing down. So I welcome you, Mazi Nzadibe. Welcome to this program. Please introduce yourself.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, all prestigious, wonderful Biafrans all over the world. Wherever you are watching from, you are highly welcome. My names are Noble, Humble Nzadibe. I am an legitimate indigenous of Biafra, and I remain my humble self loyal to the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the leadership of DOS. To this journey, we have assigned to restore Biafra or die restoring Biafra. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mazi Nzadibe. We also have our sister, Maria Heda, our intelligence sister, Maria Heda. She's also here with us. I don't know, our sister, Maria Heda, are you ready to introduce yourself? Please, you go for it. Maria Heda, are you there? Okay, while we are waiting for Maria Heda, let us remind the world. I think she is still having some network issues. Let us remind the world of the prophecy that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to prepare us for this day.
But there is one thing I want all of us to understand this very evening. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our mark is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to say that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. Some of you, they will buy some of you over. The spirit of Oba, Biasika, and Ifagina are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. You cannot. Not in a billion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwukikabiama, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Ehiri in Aguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Oraeri, the same God of Uweeri, the same God of Arochukwu, not the true God, one true God. You know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies.
And we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these neo-colonialists do not want. They don't want Biafra to come. I am telling our people so they understand the mountains. I didn't say one mountain, the mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook. They can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you anything to make sure that you're like them. But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. And I will tell you why we can't move.
Yes, of course, the reason why we cannot move is because we are very formidable and we are resolute. We can never ever move. Bear with us. Let us also remind the world where this honorable man is placed, and we remind the world that he never committed any crime. Yes, of course, what the Almighty God cannot do, will never exist. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released in one piece because he has committed no crime. So, let us kick off this program while we are waiting for others to join. I know that people are still having half-day work because it's weekend. Mazi Nzadibe, you are welcome once again. How we are going to start off this program is that let us touch on the things that happened in Ebonyi State. We are going to start with the things that happened in Ebonyi State, which is a few days ago or 2 days ago. Let us play this video, then we will talk about it. Okay, the video you are looking at right now are the Biafran elders. Biafran elders who were in Ebonyi State to meet their almighty president. And they were locked out of the auditorium where they are receiving the president. The same way when they arrive in court, the same way they were locked out. And there is something, you know, people used to say that onye anwụ gba ofe okporoko ijiji ya na also kwesịrị ịdị na-eme ife. So now when you look at what is going on here, these are our elders, the people that are supposed to be respected regardless of what circumstances. But these elders, looking at them, you will find out that these people, they have lost all the respect that they deserve, both from us, both from these cabals call themselves Nigeria, by selling their people for pittance, because you can never trust anybody who is willing to, who is willing to sell out their people, who is willing to destroy their people for their own selfish benefit. That is as a result of what they have done to us, as a result of the agreement they have reached with the Fulani in the past years. That is the reason why they are seen as nothing. You see where they are placed. They are supposed to be in the same auditorium. Some of them are Igwe. Some of them are political elite. Some of them are elders. Almost all of them are elders in Biafra land, but they were locked out of the auditorium. Please, Mazi Nzadi, what do you have to say with regards to this video? Please, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, wonderful people. All of you are highly welcome. As you join, share the video. Let us make sure that these messages are transcending up to the grassroots, because there are some people who are still sleeping, who need to use these references to be awakened, and as well to make good judgment and to join this liberation for the emancipation of our freedom from slavery, from marginalization to a state sovereign nation of our own. Now, let me start from the video. Looking at that video, this is the same thing that they do to them when they go to the north. Their elders will sit on the chair and they will sit on the ground. This is the same thing they do to them when they go to the north. When the Prince Charles visited northern region for a tour, all the Igwe of furniture was kept at the back, and the other northern elders were kept at the front. I'm just going to give series of references of the same thing that have been repeating itself, and at the same time these people have refused to learn from their past. And that is why IPOB is different, and that is why our generation is different, that we are students of history, and we are not going to be ignorant of history repeating itself. Now let me go to the issue of our elders going to the court to attend the court jamboree of Nigerian Federal High Court in their quest that they want to come and represent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Who knows if it is true or not, because their character doesn't show any of those kind of signs. Although that I don't generalize them, there are people who are also responsible, and there are people who are lost slaves and they have accepted to become slaves forever. You go to Abuja High Court, they were kept outside on the sun. They were not even given chairs. They were humiliated, intimidated, spread gas and molotov and tear gas. And at the same time, these same people will never learn anything, that they are not welcomed in Nigeria. You look at what is happening in any political season, you will see them, they will use, because of porridge yam, oba, meat, that will be shared on the ground, cut into pieces, for them to go with one waterproof of a little bit small waterproof of meat. You will see these elders shamelessly disgracing our generation as a people, without knowing that you have to have a stand military will come tomorrow, they will come, they will beat elders, our elders. They will come, they will invade the villages, the elders will not speak. These are the consequences when there are no collective force of one approach towards defeating the infidels that thought they have arrived. People who do not reach standing before us to speak, people who are not even enlightened in any way or the other, people who don't understand that we are a people that have been single-handedly picked up to be completely exterminated and eliminated from that geopolitical area and the region itself. Now, Abuja, on series of occasions, they go to meeting, they give them brown envelope, they came back. These are the consequences of brown envelope. Now, they are here in Ebony. This Ebony one that they have arrived is another sign. The tenure is finishing. They don't need them again. The APC don't need them again. Ebony State Governor don't need them again. And they are there to make plan, on political plan, how Devil Maya, if he will get the ticket or not for presidential district. They don't want these elders to come in because they know that once they talk any kind of agenda, they have to give brown envelopes to these elders. There are no guarantee for Ebony State Governor Devil Maya of having the ticket of APC. So why wouldn't they push them outside? Why wouldn't they push them outside and put them outside? They will push them outside. They will keep them outside. Even the Fulani will say, we don't want these people here. The next minute, they will be asking for brown envelope. These are the people who have sold their pride because of brown envelope. These are the people who have disgraced themselves. They don't have sense of value anymore. These are the people who defy the cloth, the culture that we represent, the values of our own people as a people. They have violated every forms of our tradition and norms, and they have no respect again that is left for them. They have no dignity. They have no single word of superiority because they have sold their children. They have refused to speak when their children are being killed. They refuse to stand up for the marginalization of every 4-8 years second Niger bridge politics. They refuse to stand up to say that our sons and daughters cannot be killed like chicken in our land. And when they refuse to talk, and when they betray themselves, you think that the person that betrays his people, that those people that they betrayed them, their own people, for, we give them respect. This is the reciprocation of that. This is the consequences of that. This thing you are seeing here will not stop. It will continue. Our leader have said it over and over that any of our elders who are not following the guideline for the protection of our region to speak collectively as one, to stand up for this movement that we all have come together as one pillar to say no, time have come when our people must stand up together with one voice, not looking back to Nigeria, looking forward for a sovereign state of our own. Because Nigeria will never give you any respect, because Nigeria will never protect our sons and daughters, because Nigeria will never serve anything that will protect the interests of these men you are seeing here that are locked out of the reception room from the Jamboree's visit, that our people are also not in support and they are not welcome. All these impostors that they bring one after the other, different ones in our land, our people, our leadership have said it, they are not welcome. And if these people have respect for their sons and daughters, they could have seen this on time before they are being humiliated this way. Because our leaders, Chedoziem, he came out, He said, this man is not welcomed in our land. What are they doing here? That is the question I have for them. What are they doing here? My brother, I will raise my case here. That is very deteriorating. It is very dehumiliating, and it's a disgrace to our cultures and norms. These people, they should know where they come from. They are not our fathers. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mazi Nzadibe. You said it all. They have sold their right for mere porridge. That is the reason why they are getting the repercussion of what they did. So it is actually payback time. They have seen what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been talking about. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said, serve the zoo and return back in shame. These are shameless elders of our time, because there is something that the Bible says that time shall come when our elderly people will begin to act like children. And we have somebody that is in our midst today. His name is Izuchukwu. Izuchukwu, you are very welcome. And I know this Izuchukwu is my mentor. Is my mentor when it comes to history of our people, when it comes to our ordinana, when it comes to anything that is going to liberate our people. So it is an honor to have you here, Mazi Izuchukwu. Please introduce yourself before we proceed.
I greet you once again, my brothers and sisters, my people. My name is Chukwu Israel Nkenkenyinachi Igwenyoso. I just want to use this opportunity to greet every one of us in this platform. Peace be unto you.
And same to you. So, welcome, Mazi Izuchukwu. Izuchukwu Israel Nkenkenyinachi Igwenyoso. You are very highly welcome, and thank you for joining us on a very short notice. But as long as you are here now, let me ask you, what do you think about these elders of our land who are fooling themselves, who are disgracing themselves, who are bringing disgrace to us, who are supposed to be looking up to them to know what is going on and what time is it? Please unmute yourself and come in.
Once again, about what's happening to our people all over the world. The things that been happening to us is that our people don't know who they are. That is number one thing. And the people that listen to Nnamdi Kanu, some people have ear, but they don't hear. Some people have eye, but they don't see. Like what Matthew chapter 13 said, the same thing. People have ear, but they don't hear. People have eye, and they don't see anything that's going on. But when it comes to these, our leaders, they are blind that leaded blind, because they don't have vision. They don't see. And if you listen to what the scripture, because most of the time when I'm talking, I always use the scripture to describe the character of our people, who they are. Isaiah chapter 28 verses 15. He said that these our leaders, they make covenant with what? The dead. They make covenant. That the type of covenant they make. You see, last time they have been sharing money up and down, doing all those things with our enemies. Because one thing, our people, we know we have enemies. And the same thing, people like all these pastors and the reverend father, because I will put them, all of them, in the same category, because they are still blind people. Because if they are using the laws, which we believe, we call it ordinary today, of our ancestors, because many people, sorry that I want to bring this issue here, but I will still coming back to exactly what's going on here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sometimes people say that you understand, and the same people, na fabu ndị ichie, na fabu ndị nze, na fabu ndị ọzọ, but the same scribes and the Pharisees today, there is nothing new under the sun. It's the same people that what? Killing the prophet. They are always killing the prophet, that warning them, blowing the trumpet every time, because anytime calamity want to come or things want to come, ahead, you will see the prophets. They are there crying in the wilderness every time, warning our people to stop their evil ways of what they are doing. But now, nobody teaches anything about the law or Usana, which we're supposed to use to guide ourselves. Because anytime we divert from our identity, our nationality, who we are as a nation of people, the next thing, because our enemies, they know our weak point. Our weak point is breaking God laws. God laws. Every time, the punishment of it is slavery. And the people are using advantage of it. You telling people, prophesying people what they want to hear, but to go to hit the main point. When Nnamdi Kanu, if anybody listening to Nnamdi Kanu audio 3 or 4 years ago, he was teaching something about Deuteronomy 28, and that is the key of everything that happening to us. But I will add Leviticus 26 there, because many of our people many people don't trust in government, but they trust in the pastors, they trust in the reverend fathers. But the people, they have given all their trust that God is talking to them, while God is not speaking anything to them. Those people are the way blind that leaded blind, because they don't know the key of people, the key point of our suffering to today. Because we have the covenant, and the covenant, the consequence of the covenant, when we break the law, our punishment is what? Slavery. That he will send our enemies. They will deal with us. They will kill us. And nobody, nation on this earth, no nation on this earth can never think about us, because every nation on this earth, they join together of what is happening to us till today. All those leaders that we have today, many people thinking always that or the UN, where is UN? Where is Roman Catholic? Where is this? Where is all? They will be calling otherness. I say, all these things you are calling all those people, they have nothing to do with us. Lamentation 4:17 said that we are hoping for a nation which can never deliver us. They are not ready. We are doing protests, all the protests we are doing. You know what the protests we are doing? The protest is showing for the world to see, because their calamity is going to come very soon, because this is the end. When people talking about the end of the world, meaning end of the rulership of white man. But before that will happen, destruction will come. Our people have to repent. They need to change, because the evil that committing in our atrocity that happen in our land today is the key, and also because the land, if you read Hosea chapter 4 verses 1 to 3, he said the land is mourning, blood touches blood, killing. People are swearing. Many people say that, okay, why people use Bible to swear? Why don't you go to and use a idol, and idol can never do anything? People say that they used idol to go to war. I ask them which place they have seen, which country or nation they used that or those idols to go and fight for war. That is foolishness. And that's what our people think before God must send the white people to us for them to conquer us, because our people never reason in their life what make us our forefather that is pure before to fall. What is the reason? If we go to the root of our problem, the root where everything began, because that's why Nnamdi Kanu, when he start doing his things, he start teaching the basic thing, identity. Because the people that is living in Israel today, many people think they are the origin of the book. Many people say the white man bring the Bible for us. White man did not bring the Bible. White man steal our identity. They steal our law. They claim to be us. They claim everything that is us because we are children of God. And this is the one of the secret things that they are hiding from us till today. Three major things that they use to destroy us. One is religion, because it's prophesied in Deuteronomy 28, 36 and 64 that they will, if we don't keep the law of God, Deuteronomy 15, 28, 15, that he will what? The curse. We are still living on the curse, under curse, because people ask question, what happened to our people? Why our people are behave like this? Why? Who did this to us? Because we refuse to worship God in truth and the spirit. He said that he is going to send another gods, meaning idol. We're going to worship. Christianity and Islam is there. That's what happened when Moses is warning our people. The same to us to today is warning them that if we leave this lovely custom that we have, how we can love our neighbors, how we can deal with our people, how we can live as a nation of people, that these curses shall come upon us and overtake us. And that curse is still fulfilling today. And after Islam slave us and force our people into a religion called Islam, then the next thing, the white man, after the destruction of Jerusalem 70 AD, the Romans, they are ruling the land in the land of Israel, because now they already changed the map, the ancient map, divide us and the conquer, and they divide this the map of the continent of Africa. They don't call it the land of Judah anymore, because it's in the Asian map in 1746. Everything is still there till today. But they change, they are now renaming our names and they calling us, because even Christ warned us that many will come in my name, say they are Christ. Who are those people that come in the name, say they are Christ? Christianity, religion. He come with what? Catholic. The more different idol of Caesar Borgia, the second son of Pope Alexander VI II, put everywhere. When Nnamdi Kanu is talking about 10 commandments, he invited Uchemofo. That's what started the problem. He said, if we want to worship God, we have to be pure. We have to be what? The truth. We use truth. He listing the commandment and talking about idol. People don't want to pay attention. People thinking about religion. I ask people, where God will give religion in the Bible? It's not anywhere there. Now, they come in my name, say they are Christ, Matthew 24:4-5. They come with white man. Many people believe that Jesus Christ is a white man, but it's written in the Bible that is a black man that have woolly hair. Revelation chapter 1, 13-15. Daniel chapter 10, 5 and 6. Now we are worshiping the white man. Bring the image of what? Use religion to destroy us. Catholic, Anglican, Pentecostal, different type of doctrine. Now we are worshiping another idol. Another different idol is to what? Islam. Look at our people that they slave in America till today. They are still in the captive. Even us till today, in the place where we migrate, living, we are the origin of the people that live there. People say we are the Hebrews. Hebrews, they are the Hebrews. We are still suffering the cost of Deuteronomy 28 because we don't keep law. So we are living in hell today. Now we that living in abroad, where are we living? We are living in heaven. We are serving in the kingdom of white man. But these cultural people you call our leaders today, they are blind, that leaded blind. They don't see vision. They don't see anything. They don't, nothing is in their brain. They don't have vision of how they will liberate our people. The same thing that our ancestor take Christ to what? To the Romans, the white man. The same thing, there is nothing new. That is exactly what our leaders, they are doing to us now. They are selling our people to what? To the white man's supremacy. Because white people, what they did is the same thing that happened in Berlin Conference, the same thing our forefather David was praying to God in Psalm 83. Psalm 83. You see all those nations, he listed them because the Bible is about nation, 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 and the things to come to pass. It's not about religion, because many people think it's a religion. Bible is not book of religion, it's the book of law. You understand? So Psalm 83, all these nations, they gather together. Say, come, verses 3, come, let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel, because people don't know the meaning, the content of the meaning of Israel. We are the prince of power, rule before God. But now, we are the gods now, we on the bottom. The servants now, they are in the horse. You can see it, they build it to America. Why we, the prince, now we are the what? Walking in the streets. And nobody knows us. They don't call us children of God anymore. They said everybody is children of God. Where is it written in this scripture? Have you seen any priest or pastor call the white man Satan in the Bible or Lucifer? They cannot do that, because what they learn is what? Precept of men. They, Isaiah 29. They learn from white man. They go to cemetery school, which I call cemetery, not seminary. Cemetery school. People go to theology to learn what? White man ideology, to deal with our people, to solve our people. Because them, if they are the leaders, some said in Igbo, they said they are Akajiofo. If they have that law in their hand, why not then treat and use the law how we can deal with our people? Because we're supposed to have one constitution that's going to guide us. If we ever think how to rule this world, there is one constitution that's going to guide us, and we don't have it. People will say it's our history, our culture in the Bible, but when you talk about it, you become enemy, because the people that's going to fight you, the second enemy, because it's two types of enemies in the Bible. Our own people that we're supposed to pray for them for their mind to change, for them to repent, and the other nation enemies. Now, when you wake up, because you wake up is different category of ranking of waking up, you're going to start fighting with your family. This is what we are doing today. Anytime we want to talk about it, they will keep on celebrating everything the white man brings. Without white man, we don't have any feast. Look at the feast of what? Yam festival, which was feast of tithe, we are doing now. Why our people, nobody knows the time we're supposed to be celebrating all those things. The whole world, we know this is our culture, this is our identity, this is who we are. Now, pastors, they change it into money, that you have to give them money. They are stealing with our people, lying to them. And the people see all those things, they don't talk. And look at the leaders. When do we going to have one day, according to the moon, meaning month, we're supposed to have our celebration of our people? They don't do that. Everything concerning our pain, we are destroyed for lack of knowledge. We don't have knowledge, which is the law, is the knowledge. The law is not in their mouth. That covenant they make, the same thing the pastors they make, they cannot say the truth. Because Nnamdi Kanu said, I quote from him, when you start telling the truth, lies will run away from you. But once you defend lie, you will bring different type of lie to what? To cover whatever you want to say. Look at them now. Look at the type of clothes they are wearing. Some of them, they are wearing lion head, but they don't even know the meaning of lion head. That is lions of Judah, who we are. Are they behaving like a lion? They are like a what? Dead dog. There is one proverb talking about like lions and dogs. Yeah,
they are like Pharisees.
Yes, exactly. This is what they are, because they don't know the implicate of what they are doing. Because now, then they are sitting. Look at how they will be humiliated, and this is not the first time. There is something I want to chip in for we to know, because people are talking about vote. If you read the Deuteronomy chapter 17, verse 15, it says, "Thou shalt in any wise set the king," meaning president or kings, "over thee, whom the Lord God shall chosen, one from among thy brethren." Among thy what? Brethren, your own brother, your race. shall thou set king, president over thee, thou mayest to set the stranger. Who is the stranger? Hausa Fulani over thee, which is not your brother. Have you seen any pastors using this to preach? No, they will not. But they will be doing campaign every time. If they want to do anything, because what they are doing, because I will still continue using this Isaiah 28 verses 15. It's very, very important. That covenant they will make, they will go and do what? Doing campaign. For who? Like Father Mbaka said that God will speak to him. That Muhammad Buhari is our savior. We are still seeing the same savior today. What a lie! If it's before, he's supposed to be stoned to death, but he have opportunity to repent because he prophesied lie, like Jeremiah 23. They prophesy lie in my name, say that I, Lord, said I did not send this prophet, but they went. The same thing. All these mega people trust and they believe they are lying. Everything that's coming out of their mouth is lie because they don't know, including these scribes and Pharisees. Look at them. Keduru undi abalani as a what? They are calling themselves a father. Keduru fabalani. What are they doing for us? They don't have vision. So the people that when they lead, they will lead people into what? Destruction. Now look at them, how they humiliated in outside, doing nothing. And these people, they have children. What do you think their children will learn from their father? Because this is women. I see them as a woman because I don't see any father there. What I see is women. Now, white man put who? Get man for us, which is what? Hausa Fulani's people. But let me go to Fulani direct. They put them as our gate man. If we need anything, we have to tell them, and they will deliver the message to what? To their masters. Because Nigeria owned by what? Is owned by what? White man. White man own Nigeria. It's a business center. Every nation in continent of Africa, they call it white man, give it the name Africa today. Because many people don't know that white man give the name Africa today. It's owned by individuals, a private sectors. They have it. So this one cannot put hand in this. Like I said, that they use three things to destroy us: religion, politics, and the education. Because there is different type of education. There is white man education. Many people, our people are studied. Because many of us now, we are in abroad, where we have internet, where we have everything that we can use to study who these people are. You understand? But what they did is every weekend they will put what? Champions League. Put different type of sport, entertainment. Because what we are doing is entertain. We are entertaining them because people don't even know the history of sports. We entertain them that we're going to use their entertainment to fight your own people. Everything concerning white people, we are here dying for that. But when it comes to us, no. You will know who you are, who I am. I will deal with you. Because what we do every time is competing to our own brother. Look at how sellouts they sell our brother, like Judas. Judas can never, the lineage of that Judas can never depart from our people. It can never. If anybody is dreaming that is going to happen, lie. It's not. Because when Bible say many are called, few are chosen. People think all of us will be saved. No. Our wicked brothers that join other race to deal with our people will perish. That means he said that two parts will cut off the other. Yes. So these two parts will cut off because the people that are going to come to this knowledge of this truth, they will be few. They will be few. It's not going to be everybody. And this is what we are fighting of what? Principalities and the rulers of this earth. Who is the principal of those people? The white man. The agenda of the politics we are using is based on white man ideology. Because before you become a president, what you have to do, you have to learn your slave master ideology. If you are not going according to their own way, you will be cut off. Like if you see in Cameroon, the man have been there, but they are benefiting everything they want. If they are not, they of course they will put confusion there. Because white man is where they are involved or in all these terrorists you see in our land today. I repeat, the white man, they are involved in all these terrorists that happen in Nigeria. That's why they set the first bomb or suicide bomb or whatever they do it in United Nations in Nigeria, so that everything people will think, hey, it's against the war. No, they are the one that sponsor it. All the terrorists you see everywhere, they are sponsoring it, because white man never guilty of what they have done. Why do you think people don't want to talk about the Biafra issue? Because they are involved. The genocide behind it, they are involved. Because they will have to come and pay for that, but they have never paid. That's why I tell our people, we are the only people on this earth, we do something, we suffer it seven times 7 than any other nation. White man cannot do anything and suffer for it, because they are the devil the Bible speaks of. White man can never, okay, all the atrocity, the bomb, they are going, colonize, conquering everywhere, because they come to kill and to destroy. They come, people say, hey, devil, Satan, say, he's a human being. They are still living with us. We are still strongly with us. The time of Genesis 25, Esau and Jacob, we are fighting in the war. There is war in the heaven. People say that they are fighting. No, it's talking about when they are in the stomach, Esau and Jacob. The same thing when Christ was born, trying to born. The mother was carrying her in the womb. Who want to kill him? Herod. That's what book of Revelation. People think that they are in the heaven. Bible says heaven on this earth. Earth abide forever. We are not flying anywhere. We are here. We have to make our nation to be good. Because we have to rebuild it ourselves. The kingdom of God is within you. We are not flying anywhere. Everything will happen on this earth. That will be done on earth. But our people, they don't reason. This is and we have to fight for it, and that's what we are doing every day of our life. We are fighting, keep on fighting every day, because once we give up, the enemy will take over. Of course, they are ruling in the earth now, because Job 9:24, the earth was given into the hand of wicked. They covered the face of the judges thereof. We are the judges. We're supposed to judge the world. But look at us, we are in the bottom. So the root of our problem is what? We have to go to the root of our problem. What does make us to be in this condition? Because he said, I will scatter you 4 corners of the earth. We're going to be few in numbers, and we scattered everywhere. What are we looking for? How to survive. But our enemies, they are building nuclear, which Third World War prophesying that they will use it to destroy this world. Everybody will still run back where God say he will gather us. Isaiah 11:11 say he will gather us from all the Gentiles nation where he scatter us. Zephaniah say he will gather us where? Beyond the rivers of Ethiopia. You understand? So that place, we have to build it, because Europe and America will be wiped out. We're going to be hell. They will be like unto us in the bottom pit. Because when you are a slave, you are in hell. That's why some of our people, when they suffer, I go through hell today. People don't understand the content of what they are saying. This is exactly what happening to us. Fellow, let my people go. In Romans chapter 9, it says it's going to harden their hearts. White man can never leave us. They can't. And the Buhari can never, ever even thinking about how to leave us. Because you see, people are talking Biafra. I ask people, have you seen where they are tabling our issue? Our issue is nothing. They don't hear. They don't want to even hear. Because this is their business center. The way Christianity, religion own us in what? Roman Catholic owned by what? Roman Empire. every month they will contribute money and give to Rome because it's owned by what? Roman. Anglican, the same. The one that have private so-called what they call church, because church is a Greek word. You understand? All this building they are building is owned by individual. When that person die, the family will take over. It belong to what? Them. And the Bible warns us in Acts chapter 7, verses 46 to 50. He said to us to not build any temple, that our body is the temple of God. As we are gathered today as a family now, talking, discussion. Oka, what? Let me speak it in Igbo. Oka meaning discussion. Discussion. Ana akarita oka akarita, ana oka. Round table, ana akarita oka. Yawabe akarita oka. You understand? Man, people turn in another forms of way. That's why when there is problem, you will table the problem. No matter how long the way it takes, we're going to use it. Continue discussing issue and breaking it down. If we don't finish it today, next time we continue. But now, our people are so destroyed in religion, Christianity, and the Islam, and the politics, and the education system. That's what's killing us, the major things now. But if it's about these people that we are hoping, they can never help us to do any good for us. Only thing we're going to keep on praying for them, for their mindsets to open, for them to change. Because so many people will wake up gradually, and different category. So when we are waking, we cannot keep our mouth shut. But once we keep our mouth shut, evil will continue. And in the last days, evil will call good, and evil will good will call evil. Yes, that's what we are facing every day now, because everybody is thinking about money. What did I going to get? If I don't get money, let everything. If I don't get this, what everything. But love, he said, love of money. He did not mention that his money is the root, because that is the wicked private interpretation people use for that. He said the love, because what these people, they are doing this is because of money. Because they want to get their own share. They don't care whether when they climb the bridge, they say even if they want to break the bridge, let him, as far as they don't cross. That is exactly what they are still serving.
Selfishness.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mazi Izuchukwu Israel. So you have enlightened us. You know, that is the reason why, because I'm actually enjoying your teaching, and I plead with my audience and my fellow comrades here, you know, that for that time is stretched, because as in so that is what happened here. We are going to come back to you to that topic, and we are going to make our time. There is a video I sent to you the other day, which we are still going to, you know, talk about that video, but not today, because we have many things to talk about today. And we have our sister Maria Heda. She's been having a network issue or connection issue, but I think she is stable here now. Our sister Maria Heda, please, if you are here, please come in and introduce yourself. And there is something we are talking about. These elderly people who are acting like children, who are selling their dignity for pittance without gaining nothing, by going and trying to, you know, see what they will chaff, the crumbs that will fall on the ground for them to pick up. And that is the reason why they are left outside. The same thing they have been doing to them. How many times will something happen to you for you to learn your lesson, our Igbo elders? So our sister Maria Heda, please do justice to the activities of these elders in our land. The floor is yours.
Good morning, everybody. It's good morning over here. I'm speaking from Maryland, United States. My name's Marian Heda. I'm sorry. I had a misunderstanding with the timing. So I was somewhere else. So I had to travel home. That was why my network was giving me a problem. I was in transition. But I'm glad I made it back. I made it here. So I want to apologize for the delay if I kept people waiting. It's out of character of me. I'm very conscious of time, and when I give my words, I try to honor them. So, having said that, I came in and I'm listening. When it comes to the issue of what happened again to our so-called Ndenze and traditional leaders, that's what I call. I don't call them leaders. I call them traditional, supposed to be traditional leaders, because their behaviors does not warrant anybody to address them as our leaders. They have not led us anywhere. I have not seen anything that showcase that they're going to lead us anywhere. So, but anyway, this is the second time they're experiencing this. The first was in Abuja. This one now is right in Biafran land, which makes it most disheartening, disgraceful, and I don't even know the right adjective to qualify anymore. And this was a man that came from another state, another tribe, came to an Igbo land, and the host, supposed to be an Igbo person, an Igbo governor, even though ex-governor, his governorship is in dispute, locked his so-called elders out, his fellow stakeholders in Igbo land, fellow stakeholders in Biafra land. This is a serious issue. It's not something that should be looked at lightly. But you know what? The reason is this. When one has sold his or her conscience, that's what happens. Okay? Even this is my perspective, because I've been thinking about this since yesterday. Surprisingly, you tagged me this morning to be in this program, impromptu as it may be, but I'm glad to be here. What I'm trying to say is I've been processing this in my head. Why would Buhari, why would Devil Mai do this with impunity? No, look at how they were sitting like children that their mother went to market and locked the door, locked them out of the door, out of the house. That's really how they are sitting. It's because this nonsense we respect. The only person I will give credence, not I may, I will fully give credence and believe in what he said is Mazi, our elder Mbazulike. Other than that, the other people are just doing shenanigans. They are just showing up because they were the same people that came together, if indirectly or directly, and got Mazi Nnamdi adopted rendition because they were craving and clamoring for 2023 election. They are the ones that did it. Apart from, again, I'm saying, apart from Mazi Mbazulike, I give him, because you can see the genuinity, the sincerity in that man's voice on his speeches when he speaks. But these ones are just what we call showboat. Photo up, that's what they're doing. So when you have sold your son, you came together, sold him, you came together, connived, gave an outsider the power, the strength, the ways to abduct him. If I did the groundwork, got him abducted, rendition, and even when he was rendition, they were all happy because they were silent. Okay? They were silent. They never made any serious speech. Now you think Buhari is stupid? Buhari knows that what they came to do is just a show off, and he has no time for it. Right in Biafra land, he said, I am not going to do anything. Lock them out because they have debased themselves before him. These were the people, if you guys can recall, probably last 2 years or so, they were given vehicles. Who sponsored those vehicles that were given to them? Who brought the money? The same federal government. Call them political parties, it doesn't matter. Because we know in Nigeria, is the government in power that dictates what happens. So when the president, through his covert mission, which is his own party or whatever, have given all these elders, leaders, these so-called Indenozo, these so-called Igwe and all that, giving them vehicles and some of that money or incentive we may not know. So now they're coming to tell him what to do. He knows they're playing games. He knows they're not serious, and they cannot say anything because if they open their mouth, he will expose the atrocities that they are the ones that came together, connived, and sold their son. And they're the same ones that are still putting pressure for him to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because why am I making these charges against them? And I'm going to defend it if I'm called to defend it. Who is Buhari for these men supposed to be our elders to be afraid of him? Can't even speak. Let's keep the story or the issue of our Madike aside. Look at the number of our youths that are being slaughtered in our land, in Biafra land, especially in Igbo-speaking Biafra land. Has any of these people stood up and asked a question, what is going on? Are they not seeing it? The only time they will make a statement is when a policeman or a military man is killed. Like the lives of our youth are nothing. Is that the same people that you think will speak up now? So they are speaking up or coming to this and they're trying to put up something they can say, oh, we try to talk to Buhari, we'll try to plead on Mazi's case, because we have been saying it, there'll be no election, and they know the youths are serious. So what they're doing now is what? Tatia, to make it look like they care for Mazi, to make it look like they have put up petition for Mazi. It is not, no, it is not true. It's not genuine. So this is what is going on. Buhari knows that they are playing games. So Buhari doesn't want to give them that full legitimate to look like they're playing games. He's holding them in a very tight corner. If they think what I'm saying is wrong, let them challenge him. Some of them are older than Buhari, because whoever is there is not the true Buhari. We know that. Everybody knows that. They know the secret of what is going on. They keep quiet. They have kept quiet. Their own geographical location, their own communities are being disseminated and destroyed. They are not saying anything. Guys, think about it. All they are promoting is 2023. And you think Buhari is stupid? When you don't care about your people, why should you give that person any respect? Because if you don't care about your own child or your children, how can you care about me? It's the same argument I make every time. Nobody will love a child more than their parents. I don't care unless the parents are completely crazy. These are people that, especially your mother, carried you in your womb, in her womb, gave birth to you, nursed you, fed you. Then at old age, this person wants to kill you. That means the person has a mental disease. So what am I saying? If our elders do not care about our people, a lot of women have been made widows. A lot of women have been made childless. A lot of men have made widowers. Nobody. Look at communities that have been disseminated and the military will come and scatter everywhere. Our people are now running away. Some communities are completely taken over. None of them have risen up to say anything. And the world is watching. So it's on Hamadike that is important to them, even though they were part of it. They were the people that came together. So my brother, I'm trying to answer your question, why they were kicked outside and nothing will happen and they will not do anything and they cannot say anything, because you know what? They have compromised their conscience and that is the end of the game for them. All these things they are doing is shenanigans. Nobody should buy into it. I have no empathy for them and I will never, because they are the ones that have disgraced themselves. Ndi Igbo si na what agadi nwo onwe yeye ụmụaka chọọ ya ọsọ. They are supposed to lead, but unfortunately it's the younger generation that is leading them. Shame on them. So that's why I cannot call them elders. They can carry all the red caps they have. Even look at them. Look at that. They're not even in uniform. Buhari came with Ishagu. Look at some of them. That's one I'm looking at. The one on grave material. Is that not Hausa kind of clothing, dress clothing? Apart from, if you remove that red cap on top of his head, that's Hausa kind of, not that part of a kind of dress code.
Yes.
They're not even proud of who they are. Okay? So when you are not proud of who you are, you're not proud of your culture, you're not standing up to defend your people, why would anybody give you respect? I mean, this thing is not far-fetched. They have so, and that is why anybody can trample upon them, and then we should stop fighting for their dignity. We should stop. Because respect is earned, it's not given. There's a reason why people come out, people respect you, is because when people have seen your activities and know that you care, They just don't care. These are people that are waiting to completely destroy, help the Fulanis to destroy us, because in their mind, their time is limited. They don't care about the future generation. They forget that it's the youth, it's the future generation that will continue. If their ancestors had given up on them, they will have they will not be here today. All of them would have been sold into slavery. So what they're doing is an outrage. We should stop defending them or speaking on their behalf. They're supposed to be the elders. They're supposed to be the wise ones. They have sold their dignity, and I have no respect for them. I'm going to yield for now.
Thank you very much, our lovely sister Maria Heda. Of course, you nailed it once more. And then, you know, as you know, we have, you know, sent this message to these who are disgracing us. You know, that is the reason why most of the time I call these people mixed blood. Because I don't think that, you know, just like our brother Izuchukwu Israel say, that they don't know the meaning, the true meaning of what they are wearing, Ishago, that they are wearing, some of them, that they are supposed to be acting like that lion, which they are. But today they are acting like, I don't know, will I call it antelope? That whenever they see lion, they start running, even though they are supposed to be acting like lion, because that's what they are. Now they are disgracing themselves all over the place.
Not interrupting you, my brother. Were they supposed to go there, or was that imposter supposed to have come to meet them at the hinterland of Biafra?
Imagine. After
this one, how was it supposed to be? If it was the other way that he went to in the north, he would have been the one to go and meet the Emir of Sokoto. The Emir of Sokoto will not come to him.
Yes.
Or the Emir of Kanu, they will not come to him. He will go to them, whether he's a president or not.
Yes.
But look at our people. Abandon everything, all of them travel from nook and crannies to go and meet an idiot. Why would he not disgrace them? Tell me why he will not just kick them out. They don't deserve that. They're not worthy. They don't deserve his presence. That's what the message is told them. He gave it to them the first time. They didn't get it. You can say, oh, it was Abuja. He gave it to them in their own heartland so that they will know he meant it. Look at them sitting down, not even on a chair. Abuja owned. Some people were able to. I'm glad nobody went and lifted their finger and gave them any chair. Let them. These pictures should be trending on their faces. Shame on them.
For real. So,
shame on them.
Thank you very much. Am I interrupting you? Are you still speaking?
Let's. I'll come back. I just want to leave it now and process even what I have said because I'm so mad.
I can see that. So, our people, this is exactly the, like our brother Mazi Zadi, it is a reciprocate of what they've been doing all these years, all this while, that they have been selling our people. Look at our elders. Even if it is God that is coming from heaven, our elders, is this not the greatest insult of the century? These are the people whom these are our people that will come and start to people who does not know their left from their right, people who does not know look at them disgracing us, disgracing our land. In your land, somebody visited you. Some of them are even
Mazi.
You want Buhari, okay. Remember now, Buhari has to go to Emir of Kanu or Sokoto. They don't come to Buhari. Just like our sister Maria Heda said, you cannot see Emir of Sokoto or Emir of Kanu or whoever sitting on the floor just to see the so-called president. This is unbearable. This is unbearable. This is the insult to the highest order. And
Mazi Judge Money, let me give them a name because they deserve to be given a name. Babiala elders of Igbo land. Babiala.
Speak it louder.
I said, let me give them name. Their names are Babiala. Babiala elders. It's a big disgrace to the virtue of an Igbo man. They don't know who they are.
They don't.
In that soil, in the whole Africa, our race are the most refined, most intellectual race. Very absolute race. It is pathetic.
It is. It is. So our people, we are going to leave these people behind. These are the reason why one pastor will wake up and tell us Igbo people they are sellout. This is the reason why Tunde Bakari will open his mouth to to tell us that Igbo people are cursed. Because of this mixed blood. Tomorrow they will say we don't have respect. How can I respect you when you don't know what time is it? You cannot even, I cannot learn anything from your action. Why would I respect you? I respect my role model. I respect people whom I learn something from, not people who are disgracing the image of this generation. I don't respect those. I tell them exactly how it is. These people are a bunch of disgrace to Igbo people. These are the people that are cursed, not Igbo people. But unfortunately, they found themselves to be wearing Isiago red, and we call them our elders. It is a pity. Let me leave them here because, you know, watching them, you know, selling themselves out, it is actually, you know, provocative. Let us bring this, because after that, let us bring this. We are going to listen to these people and we are going to talk about them. Let us see what they have to say here. Because I believe that this might be after they might have met the imposter in Ebonyi State. Even Ebonyi State governor did not respect his own people. He did not put his own people first because all of them are evil. Let us listen.
Distinguished members of Igbo elders, none. I welcome you, the media, both print and television. I welcome everybody here. This is not a very happy occasion for us. Because most of us have vested interest in one Nigeria. But over the years, the government, especially the present government, seems to be working hard to push us out of Nigeria.
Okay.
And now we hear of a conspiracy to negate constitutional provisions of the parties, especially the PDP has zoning and rotation in the constitution. We have been zoning and rotating. Now that it is a turn of the Igbo, all kinds of things are being said. We have demonstrated our interest in the country. Anywhere you go, take the indigenous out. The next largest number is from southeast. We have built up Nigeria. More than 65% of modern houses built in Nigeria belong to our people. We do not want to leave this country. It's not a matter of choice. We are bent on staying on. But one thing we reject totally is being slaves. We refuse being slaves. Those who are educated will know that Igbo slaves drowned themselves in a river so as not to continue being slaves. If the 2023 presidential election eludes us, we will take it that the rest of Nigeria has denied us citizenship right in Nigeria. That leaves us no choice but to look for ways to survive outside Nigeria. There are people, individuals whom we helped in many ways, and those are leading the fight against us. If we are to name some of the things done against us, we will not live here. But as one leg of the tripod, can any human being imagine the exclusion of our people from National Security Council? National Security Council. This is why we called you today, to talk to you, the press, to make our views known. As usual, we have it written down. And our secretary, Professor Charles Wekiako, will now address you. And so that we are not wasting time, I will move from here, take his seat, so that he moves in here and goes ahead to read the thing.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen of the press. The Igbo Elders Consultative Council met and discussed diligently some crucial national issues, including the zoning of the 2023 presidency to the southeast, that have far-reaching consequences on the stability, peace, unity, progress, and development of Nigeria, and came up with the following resolutions. Number one, that we maintain our unalloyed support for the demand of the Southern Governors Forum, the Southern and Middle Belt Forum, the Afenifere, the Niger Delta Forum, Ohaneze Worldwide, among other credible stakeholders and organizations. That all political parties in the country should zone the 2022 presidency to the southeast for the sake of justice, equity, and fairness. We commend Chief Edwin E. Clark, K. Clark, leader of Southern Middle Belt Forum, as well as PANDEF, Chief Ayade Banjo, leader of Afenifere, Dr. Butrus Pogo, leader of the Middle Belt, among other prominent and patriotic Nigerians who have spoken the truth that power should be shifted to the southeast. They demanded that all political parties should zone the 2023 presidency to the southeast, not just for the sake of justice, equity, and fairness, but also to permanently heal the wound of the civil war that has grossly marginalized the Igbos in the country scheme of affairs. It is important to note that apart from Section 14, subsection 3 of the 1999 Constitution, which provides for the principles of federal character and quota system in whatever the government and its agencies do in order to give every part of the country a sense of belonging. The constitutions of major political parties in the country, including the People's Democratic Party, PDP, and All Progressive Congress, APC, provide for a zoning system. So it's not just the issue of constitution. The constitution provided it, and the constitutions of the political parties provided it. It was in keeping with this zoning principle that Senator Abdullahi Adamu and Senator Yoche Ayu emerged as the national chairman of the APC and PDP, respectively. We are all living witnesses that it was zoned to the North Central and the other positions at the same time. The two political parties zoned national chairmanship to North Central zone of the country. Similarly, in 2015, the Northern Elders and other organizations reminded Nigerians of this zoning principle and insisted that it was the turn of the North to produce the president. We supported them and voted massively for APC, which fielded General Muhammad Buhari as his candidate. The Igbos voted massively for APC. Even in 2019 presidential elections, our people voted massively for both APC and PDP. We know that Buhari was a candidate of APC and Atiku Abubakar was a candidate of PDP. Two of them are Northerners. We voted for them because we believed that it was the turn of the North. Nigeria cannot afford to be changing the goal post at the middle of the game because of its unimaginable social, economic, and political consequences. If Nigeria has been adhering strictly to zoning arrangement as contained in Section 14, subsection 3, when it is time for JAM, Nigerians will adhere to it. In the cutoff, they give different cutoff for candidates from all parts of the country. In GCE, the same thing. In recruitment into the public service, the same thing. In promotion, the same thing. Even in party political offices, they accept zoning principle. But when it comes to presidency now, every person is saying that competence. They are yet to tell us the criteria they use for that competence. Because if competence is by merit, the Igbos will have it first. But the Igbos go outside Nigeria, you see what the Igbos are doing. So when we come to Nigeria, people are telling us competence. How do they determine the criteria for competence? By 2023, North, West, we have ruled Nigeria for 23 years. North East, 6 years. North Central, 18 years. Totaling 47 years out of 63 years of Nigeria as a sovereign country. The Southwest has ruled Nigeria for 12 years, South has 6 years, and Southeast only 6 months. Our revered elder statesman Chief Ike Clark, leader of Pandef and Southern Middle Belt, has reminded Nigerians that at the independence in 1960, Nigeria was established on a tripod of Eastern region, Northern region, and Western region. But one of the legs, that is Eastern region, was broken by the Civil War, and since then things have no longer been at ease, as the Igbos of Eastern region have been terribly marginalized in the country's scheme of affairs, despite the General Gowon administration declaration of no victor, no vanquished. In the light of the above brief explanations, the Igbo elders want Nigerians and the whole world to note that the existence of Nigeria as a corporate entity may be seriously threatened by any attempt to deny Southeast the opportunity to produce the next president in 2023. We are totally against, in whatever guise and eloquence, the idea of another northerner succeeding General Buhari, because it is a direct invitation for the aggravation of crisis, conflicts, separatist demands by various sections of the country, among other unimaginable threats. The corporate existence of Nigeria will be seriously threatened because some Nigerians, out of selfish end, are changing the goalposts at the middle of the game, and it's unacceptable to us. It has come to our notice that some of our sons and daughters, Igbo sons and daughters, are colluding shamelessly with some unreasonable and dishonest Nigerians to sabotage our collective efforts to produce the next president of Nigeria or Southeast extraction. For the avoidance of doubt, the Igbo Elder Consultative Forum will not only pursue to a logical conclusion the sanctions of these shameless renegades and bootlickers who are said to be running mates to any presidential candidate not from South, as well as those who are working hard to sabotage our efforts. They are masquerading as coordinators and promoters of presidential aspirants outside the Southeast zone. We shall also curse them and their families publicly. They need to ask questions. What happened to those who tried to do it in the First Republic? Go and check their families today. They were cursed for betraying the Igbos. These people who are going out shamelessly, calling themselves coordinators, these Igbos will not leave them. Will pursue the sanction, and the elders will curse them publicly. Let them be warned. We want to appeal to other Nigerians to join Chief Ike Clark, Chief Adebanjo, Dr. Pogus, among other patrons, to ensure that all political parties zone president to the Southeast, not just for the sake of justice, equity, and fairness, but also for the stability, progress, unity, and survival of Nigeria as a corporate entity. We encourage the presidential aspirant from the Southeast to remain resolute, persistent, focused, painstaking, and close ranks until victory is assured. Igbo elders are with you and are prepared to work with you in liaison with Ohanese worldwide and other patriotic Nigerians to ensure that the right thing is done, and that the right thing is the emergence of a Nigerian president of Southeast extraction in 2023. We won't take anything less than this. We don't want any running mate. We are demanding this, and we've explained to you. The Igbos want presidency come 2023. Any person sabotaging it is standing against the Igbos, and the Igbos will visit that person and the family. It doesn't matter the level, whether you are a...
They are now talking like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You people have learned, at least you've been in denial that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not another savior. But now you people are using his line. I am going to pause it here so that we will do justice to the ones that they have said, because actually here, whatever we want to, or we are talking about, they heard it. Just like we were calling on them to stop asking for their right. They must demand for their right. Now they are demanding it. But coming to this demanding of their right, there is something Mazi Ezife said. I want to talk about what Mazi Ezife said from the beginning. He said that we Igbos, we built Nigeria. And he went ahead and said, okay, we do not want to leave the country because we built it. And he went ahead and said again, but we don't want to be slaves. That if presidency elude us, we take it that they denied us citizenship in Nigeria. So I am going to start from you, Mazen Zadibe. With regards to all this, their comments and their demands, with regards to the ones I outlined here, what do you think with regards to what Ezife said. We built Nigeria. We do not want to leave Nigeria, but we don't want to be slaves. What is your take on that? Please, come on.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you, my wonderful people. Thank you, the panelists, as well as the viewers. Now, let me go straight to the point. We, the Igbos, are the pillars of the fundamental unification and values that protects the core complex system of Nigerian unity. Have you seen any Hausa man who have come to Umuahia to build mansion?
None.
Have you seen any Yoruba man who came to Onitsha and build mansion or build companies? No. Now let me digress. We the Igbos, we the Biafrans should not be begging for one Nigerian unity. We are not recognized as Nigerians. They know we are better far off than in Nigeria. That we are just there because of one thing, only one thing, and that thing is that oil.
They are using us.
Complete. Now, let me proceed further. There is some references that was made, which those references refers to the historical zoning. Those historical zoning refers to constitutional legislative norms which are into writing white and black. It is a constitutional constitution that it is into existence in PDP. That was why Obasanjo was able to come from the west, southwest. When it came 2015, that was the reason why they said, okay, Atiku should go. And this zoning have been the core principle of why the southern governors said, we are coming together, we are going to put things together and come as southern governors. The president must come from the south because it's the turn of the south, with the intention that turn of the south, that the zoning should come to the area, to the region that have not had the presidency for a long time. The northerners have had it for 47 years in total. The western, almost 16 to 17 years. Obasanjo, almost third time he become president. But with 2 times we talk about 8 years. Also, a series of time, good luck, Jonathan. How many months? So you look at the injustice about the leadership. We are not politicians. We are not asking to become one. We are not interested in their politics. I want to make just a brief distinction of the hatred against the Igbos. Now, the power was shifted to the southern region. Everybody said, okay. Now, who are the people who have not gotten this? Because this is the zoning under the PDP constitution. For example, the people that are creating very serious problem now, basically the hope of these politicians from the Igbo region and the APC, these 2 parties, are that the 2 parties are going to zone their presidential candidate to Igbo, to the southeast. Now PDP told you we are no more zoning, we have to do it by merit. So you forgot that you cannot do zoning before when you were doing zoning and benefiting from zoning. It is no longer good. It is no more in your constitution. It is now misprincipled policy and misguided policy that it is no more factual or rightful to adopt that constitutional privilege that is laid down as a party, that this thing should be zoned to the people that have not gotten it, which falls to the Igbos, to the southeast. So why do you see that APC zoned it there? In the same APC, Tinubu came out. Osun State Governor, this one, that one, that one. You see all of them, they jump out. Almost 10,000 irresponsible people who have never even achieved nothing. They said they wanted change in 2015. They came up in APC. They achieved only killing people, only destabilizing every region, only divisiveness in the movement of proceeding as a people, as a human being, with country you call, with diverse ethnic groups. Now you look at the Igbos begging for presidency. Why should an Igbo man beg for presidency? Who is more competent in Nigeria, more educated, after you people are even using 10 to enter university, 15 to enter cutoff mark to enter university, 9 even to enter university? Upon that, Igbo man will be placed to enter university with at least, they will say at least, with 250, 300 cutoff mark, 400. For medicine, you will get the highest mark. Another one will get 15. He will become a medical student in one of the top universities. What is the difference between this head and the hand and the brain and the eye and the nose? Are we not the same thing? Now you people know that we are no more competent to become president, but during the exams, you people are competent with 9 points. Very disgraceful people. You look at what they are talking about, the change they are calling for in Nigeria, that must be changed. These people cannot bring change. Let me tell you people, Ayo Adebanjo, he made references which he said, please, Igbos, that these people, there is one good ploy they want to do. That one ploy is to raise more multiple candidates in the southern region. Divide you people, they will come out with one candidate, they still defeat you people.
Yes.
And that divide and rule that Britain and Caroline of British High Commission, who now is conniving with United Nations to bring and make kangaroo United Nations visit to deceive the masses that they are now influential in the global world. They can attract United Nations. We are not ignoring what is happening in humanitarian because election is coming. We are not fools. That woman had the right to be interfering in the political system, in the internal affair of Nigeria. Has she gone under the consular rules and regulation? They are supposed to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu every month. They are not doing it. She's not doing it. She is walking, traveling from Kanu to Borno, to Katsina, to Abuja, to Abia State, to Imo State, to Enugu, to that and that. Doing what? Interfering in the leadership and the internal political system. That it is an international violation under the law of United States of America, under the law of the Britain, under the laws of the high commissions and corporate affair commissions globally. You don't have any right to interfere into the internal affairs of a sovereign nation. That brings to your knowledge that Nigeria is not a sovereign nation. Nigeria is a boutique. Nigeria is a supermarket of human beings coming together as a collective company to appoint. They want to appoint managing director now, which they want to call president. Managing director that will be stealing in our land. Managing director that will be marginalizing the Igbo because their eyes are on the Igbo. To subjugate them, to suppress them, to to marginalize them, to make sure that none of them rises up. That is the same kangaroo policy that Britain wrote in their website a few days ago. That there are some people that are engaging in violence, which
we are coming to that. We will come to that.
Okay. Yes, I wanted to give reference, but don't worry. So the citizenship they are talking about. Why should we be begging for the right that every other person, look at the poster they put there, that cannot even speak what you can hear. Look at the poster they put there, that cannot even stand and speak and convey a simple message. You call them president, and we are not competent. We are not competent. Somebody that cannot even write his name, Somebody that cannot even speak without even reading. Afeni Ferry have come out now, playing the double standard. Don't trust them. Don't trust them. These are political agents. They have people that gives them money from the back. They come to push some narrative to deflect, to deceive you people. The game is on high stake now. And every Igbo man should understand that we have a direction, which is the sovereign state of Biafra and nothing more. We are not going to be deceived. Edwin Clark cannot speak for the interest of the Igbos. Is Edwin Clark from which tribe? What is his surname? I'm asking Edwin Clark, what is your surname? Edwin Clark, is it which tribe you come from? These are impostors in our region who have stayed for many years, that have enslaved us for many years, and we cannot do anything. The only reasonable person that is there is Ayo Adebanjo. Ayo Adebanjo, he is the only man. He came out and pieces it from the statistical origin, from the beginning, how we have worked so hard to make sure that we live in unification. We live as one people. That we have tried to manage this union from one stage and the other. When they tell you that they love you, you think that they love you. They don't love you. They will not protect your interest. You think that you are somebody that is going to come to speak for the rights of the Igbos for presidency. Edwin Clark, you talk about this middle belt. Middle belt are working up. We are still watching them. But middle belt should understand that Nigeria is over. Middle belt should understand that the stand that they should be focusing on is a strong force that will transcend the message of referendum, and for us to stand up as a people and to liberate ourselves collectively, moving our hands together as one people who have one vision to liberate ourselves from Nigeria. The Westerners doesn't have any interest, any of our interests at heart. What does it take to put 250 million people to put power plant, what do you call it, the nuclear plant for electricity in Nigeria? What does it cost? What does it cost to put nuclear plant? There's what you call nuclear plant that will supply light 24 hours to help small scale businesses to grow, to help businesses, to in corporations. There is heavy sun and there is no light also. How do they preserve their products? How can a society develop? These people are mad people, and I'm very bitter about these people. And let me keep it here before I leave the guideline of a diplomatic approach towards this thing. And we are not a violent people. Those people that think that we are violent people, and those people that are thinking that we don't know what we are doing, it is for us to also remind them through these programs we are doing that they need basic education, a reconstructive mindset, and vision to look ahead and look beyond Nigeria. If you don't look beyond Nigeria, hey, you are deceiving yourself. After 8 years now, they're not going to achieve anything. Let me tell you true. Countries plan 50 years ahead. Do you think that Germany built Germany with 8 years? It is my turn. This one will come and take. It is my turn. This one will come and take. It is my turn. This one will come and take. How can you grow as a society? You should wonder, these people, mad people, are they normal?
No, they are not.
These people are not normal.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know, when we discuss most of these things, it makes us emotional. It makes us, because you are seeing, we are understanding exactly, we are the ones feeling the spikes of all these things that these people are doing. We feel the spikes more than every other person because we are on the ground. Now, coming to you, Mazi Zuchukwu Israel, coming to you with regards to with regards to what Mazi Ezife said, because we are going to go to the other one they call professor, the one in your screen right now. We are going to go there later. We built up Nigeria. That was the first word he said. After saying that, he went ahead and said, we do not want to leave the country, basically because they built it. And that reminds me, there was a comedian that said that this comedian said something about working millionaire, that you should, the angels of God will come there, tell them, come down from that rope you are holding, let me cancel Potagi. And the person refused because he's scared that if he come down from that rope, the angel aga has up there, which is trying to say, live where you are, just like God said to Abraham, live where you are, go to the land I will show you, and you will multiply. Now, I want you to make I want you to digress. I want you to touch on this. Bring a Bible reference, bring a natural reference, bring any reference wherever you might derive it from. We do not want to leave the country, but we don't want to be slaves. We don't want to be slaves, but we don't want to leave the country. If presidency elude us, we take it that they have denied us citizen of the country. What is your take on this?
Thank you, my brother. This is exactly what happened to our forefather before. Like what I said, every time I'm talking, I say there is nothing new under the sun. The time we want to leave Egypt, and even the time we are out of Egypt, some people are saying, let us go back to the Egypt. You understand? Our people don't want to leave their old way they are living and start something new. You know, there is something in our people, when we are attached to something, and that thing we are attached to, if it's not benefiting anything from us, for we to leave the place, like you narrate from the that man that you are saying, that for we to the man that immediately for him to live where he is, he refused. The same thing is happening in our life when we are struggling for something, and that's what we are struggling for, or you are doing business, it's not working. Instead of you to move and change environment, or change another country, or change another place to see another different dimension, no. You see, most of us that live abroad now, when we travel, live in many other countries, we see the difference between that continent we are living today. We are struggling everything. We see that life is different. You know that if you don't have a job, what you're going to do, there is a place you're going to apply for job, and you go and get the job. But there, the Nigeria you see today, that's why Nnamdi call it zoo. And because it's zoo, why? Because we are living like animals, living in the jungle, whereby we just put cockroach, rat, whatever, everything inside, or like where you park car. The car have been there for many years. What type of things do you think that you're going to see in that inside that car? Different type of animals, flies, and everything, dust and everything. That's the way Nigeria is today. You just live inside, but to live and clean there, clean it, go and do whatever you can do so that your car will become good again, like new one. Paint it, do. No, let us just manage it. Let us just live like that. It's better that we live that. People, because my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. You know, when there is something that is heavy from the Deuteronomy 28:48 said, you shall serve thy enemy, which the Lord will send against thee in hunger, in thirsty, in nakedness, and in want of all things, until they put yoke of iron upon thy neck, until is where my point is, until he have destroyed thee. We are destroying mental, physical, and spiritual, that we are not reasoning very well. Because if you know or somebody that is suffering will be thinking how to come out from the captivity he is. So many of our people know that they are in captive, and some people don't know that they are in captive. And the people that know that they are in captive, they are looking for solution to get out from their captive. Why some people, they don't even want to think that they are in captive, but they are living inside it. And you are trying to save people that is in captive, that they know that, but they refuse to come out, but they are still there. They are enjoying their captive. See, let me give you one of these examples now. You have pigeon, you put it in the cage. It's been living there for many years, and you leave him to go free. Sometimes after going, when you go do whatever you want to do, you will still come back there. Now they trust, our people trust in this Fulani Janjaweed and this Hausa people. Let me show you something from the Sirach or Ecclesiastical, where the white man take out from the Bible. He said, "Never trust thy enemy, for like as iron rusted, so as his wicked."
Their wickedness, yes.
Our people trust these people, that these people, they will do something for them. They are not ready to do anything for you. And the white man, they are not ready to do anything for us. Like I said before, these people, they are our getty man. Fulanis, they are our getty man. Just reason this thing now. Okay. Now, instead of our people to go back, come together, like the scripture said, "Come, let us reason together." Our people, they don't want to reason together. Instead, they are fighting for the people somebody that want to liberate them. Because jealousy and envy in our people is too much. And where they are showing their power only for their own people is where our people want to show that they have power. Not in any other race or any other people, but only for their own people. Like the scripture said that we build a house, but we cannot dwell on it. Look at our people in America. Who built America? Who built the White House? Our people build it. All the nations on this earth, our people build it through slavery. How is our condition? We are still in bottom in any society we are. We built that nation called Nigeria, but we are still in bottom. That's why oppressor make the wise man mad. The reason why we are mad of what we are seeing till today, because we are wise people. But those people, they are not mad like the way we are. When I meaning mad, what we are seeing, because we see division. We see, like my brother just said, we see 20 years ahead. We see future already, what is going to come. Our people, they don't have that. So how do you think that these people, there is one thing the Bible said in the book of Job. He said, not all the wise man knows things, because people believe that when you are you have gray hair, now you know something. No, it's knowledge, it's the wisdom. Knowledge, if you don't have it, if you don't have it, you are nothing. And nobody seeing us as anything, because we are nothing to them. And today, all these things we are begging, what are we begging? Something that belongs to us, but they will say to you, the kingdom of heaven suffered violence. How did he suffer violence? By colonization. They are still having us. They are still keeping us in the bondage. Let me read something from here. Deuteronomy chapter 28, verses 32. See what happened. Because now nobody wants to talk about Nnamdi Kanu. They focus on our freedom. Now everybody focus on the election 2023. Yes. Deuteronomy 28, verses 32. Thy sons and thy daughter shall be given unto another people, and thy eye shall look and fare with longing of them all day long, and there shall be no might in thy hand. We don't have any power in our hand. We don't have any military in our hand. We don't have anything. There is nothing we have because our leaders, they are ignorant. They are so stupid. That's why the Bible calls us foolish people. We are foolish people. We are the wisest people on this earth that died in the foolish man backyard.
Yes.
Because we are wise to do evil. That's only place we are wise. We are wise to do evil, to do wickedness against our own people. See, the fruit of thy land and all thy labor shall a nation which thou knowest not. Verse 33, I'm reading. A nation which thou knowest not, eat up, and thou shalt be only oppressed and crushed always. So, verses 34, so that they shall be mad. You see the mad we are talking to now. So that thou shalt be mad for all thy sight thy see, if any nine for everything we are seeing, which thou shalt see. We are seeing it every day. But the solution of our problem, these people can never give us what we want. And we can never trust these people. Begging for what? What belongs to us. Instead of them to go. Okay, Nnamdi Kanu, come, call them before. Come, let us reason together. They say no. And at the end of the day, they still betray him as Judas. Still going through back. And they are there. Do you want to tell me that these people now that are talking about this now, is it not the same thing Nnamdi Kanu was telling them before? That is going to come, is going to happen. That they are coming. And they will kill us. And they will slaughter us. And all these things will happen. Let us build boundary. And the bridge. We don't want to build bridge. We still trust them. Because everything we need, hey, without them, without begging them for anything, we cannot get anything. We don't trust ourselves that we can do something for ourselves. That's why you see our people today. Nobody want to do things that, okay, me, I'm going to be the leaders. Fight for my people. I'm going to die for my people. Instead, they will go there and start begging people. Okay, let me beg them. If I beg them, maybe they will give me a chance. They are not ready to give you any chance. It's like where you are living in the jungle like animal. If you are stronger, if you are strong enough, you defeat anything that you see. You that know that you don't have anything, what are you going to do? You have to use whatever you get to liberate yourself, because anybody that is ruling somebody will not like to leave his power to you. They can never. It's like white man now. People will be thinking, white man, they are ruling this world. Do you think white man is going to leave this world for anybody to rule him? They are not ready to do that, and they can never do that. So what we, like my brother said, what we're supposed to do to educate our people. I always refer to Nnamdi Kanu. He said our people need education. There is different type of education, white man education and the liberation education. Now what we need is liberation education to put it in our brain so that it's knocking every day and night. They will be hearing it. The way they are feeding us with all this garbage, they are feeding us in social media, putting something that is not good, feeding it is clocking in our people's head every day. Like this year, they are Ukraine now. They are painting Putin bad. The same thing they are saying that Biafra, we are this, we are terrorists, we are this. But we are not harming any people. We are only talking about our freedom. They are feeding it to everybody so that we be going to be a hatred people, which they already hate us, and the people to hate us more, and for we to hate ourselves more. So our job is to do that, the same education, feeding it every day, morning to night, the way they are feeding it. Because if you go to news now, or like France 24, the same news you hear since the morning, you will be hearing it. If there is some breaking news, they want people, they will feed it. The same thing we are doing today. We're going to feed our people how to liberate our people, how to come out from that madness, our stupidness, because we are stupid. When we say we are stupid, we are stupid. We are ignorant. We know nothing, and we claim what we know. The people that we call that they are not educated, they don't have anything. How they are treated. I ask my people, we are the only people that want freedom, and we want other people to follow us from our freedom. Other people, they are thinking about their own people. White man, they are thinking about their own people. Every nation, they are thinking about their own people. But only us, we don't think only our own people. When people are talking about resist meaning to resist, to deny this. No, I care about my people. Anything on this world you are thinking, you don't think only about your own people. It's not making any sense. Because other people, they are not there for you to help. We have to help ourselves. We is going to do that. But how to do it, we have to use our wisdom. Because why? We have no weapon. We are saying it that look at the people that we say that we are leaders. Are they leaders? They are like children. Like Luke 7 said, they are men of this generation. They are like unto children. They are like children. They don't know anything. So we cannot continue like this if we don't educate our people. That education we are doing, you are doing in this platform. The same thing Nnamdi Kanu and the other people that are struggling for talking about liberation of our people with freedom. Everything is about freedom. Even if you read the Bible is talking about freedom. Is it not freedom? Is talking that redeem us, because Christ is coming. He said that he's coming to for his own people. Matthew 15:24. I am not sent but unto the lordship of house of Israel. Our people, we are lost. Our identity, our nationality, who we are as a race, as a people, as a culture, our culture, we finish everything. We don't have it anymore. Because Jeremiah 17:4, even thou which we discontinue from our heritage. Our heritage is what we lost. Only thing we have to do now, one sheep is missing. We have to go and find that one sheep. But we don't want to find that sheep. Because now the person that we get, we call our leader, we are betraying him. And he tell us the covenant is going to make it with us, that him is not going to disappoint us, but we going to disappoint him. And now he's showing that we are disappointing him. Nobody is talking. My question, what is the purpose of these people, this man coming to Igbo land? What is the purpose? Is it the purpose of our people they are killing?
To rub it on our face. To rub it on our face.
That we are nothing. That's what they are showing us. And this is not the first time. So all this killing that they are killing our people, like my sister said, they are killing our people. Nobody wants to talk about it. The humiliation, they are humiliating us everywhere. Anywhere we go, people will see us that they shake their head. Nobody is seeing it. Because only one year na agbaje mobo or if la de monyala no nyala ki fele name. Anyone ki fele name because of our condition. But these people, they don't have shame. Every single one shame is not there, and they are not blinking when they are lying. And they know that they are lying, and their conscience show that they are lying, and they will never be peace for the wicked, because they can never have peace. We are at war. I know war every day and night. War. And that war we're going to do till today. We keep on fighting. We cannot keep our mouth shut. So all these things, this man is talking that we're going to live. You mentioned that we're going to live if they don't give us. That we're going to leave and find another place. Which place is it going to find? Let him tell us where we're going to find. Because in America, in Europe, in Asia, nobody wants us. In South Africa, nobody wants us. So where do you think he's going? So who do he want us? I don't know who he want to build that Igbo land for him to come and enjoy it. Because the place he want to go, there is some people that fought for it. They fight for it. And they are living it, enjoying it. You want to go and live where others, they work, they build. Instead of you as a leader, okay, you know, intimidate, that's why you are nothing. And you don't see it. It's insulting you in your own house, in your own place. No be eze, no be kamado no, but no be. Now why you know what if you game and don't if you game. And you don't, our people, they don't listen. Nnamdi Kanu is always saying it. If you are not listening, you every time he's screaming, sometimes he will shake his head if he nearly want to cry. Why he want to cry? Because exactly. Stumbling block. Our people, we are snip-net people, we don't listen. And what our people hate is truth. Once you tell people the truth, you become their enemy. And this is the reason why they become enemy of what? The freedom. Become enemy of being become your, because there is one scripture said that you hate me now because I become your enemy, because I'm telling you the truth. Now you hate me. So anytime you bring the truth, people will hate you. People will not recognize you as a society because they love things in the world. And the things in the world is to be in Nigeria. Is the things in the world. That is one of it.
Yes.
Because you cannot be in a world where you are not recognized. Nobody knows you. You are nothing. You are useless. Animal is better than you. Because our government, which we say that we have in Eastern, are they helping us in anything? But once they want to do campaign, all these things we are talking, they want to bring it. End of the day, when they go inside that place, they will still change. They become the same thing they did today. So they can never change. So since generation to generation, we're still living inside it. They are not changing. This thing that now they are talking about presidency, how many of them want to come to become president? Every Igbo man now wants to be president. If they are listening, even they're supposed even, let me use it, I don't want to go spirituality inside it. If we now, for example, that we want to be like we want to be, find a president, why not even think about to choose one person? But they are not reason. Everybody want to be in charge. Now I'm still talking about why nobody is talking about by force today that Nnamdi Kanu will be out. Why? What are they waiting?
No, they are begging Buhari.
They have to beg for what belongs to them.
It's a pity.
Because we are stupid. I the line. Oh, if I know today, we are still seeing it, living inside it every day. Because where there is no vision, people do what? Perish. So there is no vision from these people, and they are not going to give us anything good, and there is nothing good that's coming from them. Since we are hoping for them, what one thing good they are giving to us? When Nnamdi Kanu, if God help now, when it's out now, they will start, now we do it. We are the one. We talk to Buhari. They are not the one that do it. They are we are slave. They are like, I don't know. Bible call them greedy dogs. They are greedy dogs which can never get enough. That's who they are. Wolf. They are wolf. Then they destroy our people. They are the one that's killing us. What we are saying, nobody is hearing us. It's them that is there. People, they will hear. If they will talk, people, they will hear from them. Because our job is to educate our people on the ground. But them, they say that they are representing us. They are not representing anything for us. Because there is no truth in them. They are just calling it in the mouth, but they move their heart far away. They are not. So from what you are saying, these people, they are not ready to give us any tangible thing or any good thing that's going to come out from them. I see nothing from them.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, and on to you. Thank you very much with regards to what you have said. Both you have collected it from spirituality, you collected it from nature, you collected it from intellect. You know, I want to go now to our sister Maria Heda. Our sister Maria Heda, I am going to extend where I am going to, the question I am going to ask you, because I want you to digest more so that we cut this time short. As if Mazi said, the elder statesman in Biafra land, we build up Nigeria. We do not want to leave Nigeria, but we don't want to be slaves in Nigeria. If presidency elude us, we take it that they have denied us citizenship of Nigeria. So now I want you to, come in and tell us what exactly. Okay, let me also add this. They talked about competency. That when we talk about party zoning and the party, they now start talking about the competency. They no longer want to use that gazetted constitution, to follow this election period. They want to do who is competent enough to be there, because now Igbo is clamoring for Igbo presidency. That is the reason why they are changing. Okay, but of course we are not Nigerians. Please come in and tell us, what do you think with regards to, we built Nigeria, we don't want to leave Nigeria, but we don't want to be slaves. What is this message all about?
Well, it's simple. Somebody like me hearing something like that reminds me of an abused spouse. That's how he sounded. You see somebody that's going through a difficult relationship, the individual knows he or she is abused, but they'll be giving you excuses. Oh, it's because of my children, I would have left, but if he kicks me out, but if she kicks me out, I will leave, but on my own, I am sticking it out because of my kids. But that's not the truth. They're staying there because it is what is called Stoker syndrome. When slaves begin to, there's a relationship between a slave and a master, where the slave begins to see the master as the savior and falls in love, not filial love, falls in love with the master, and now will even do anything.
Obsession.
This one is not obsession. The obsession is different. This individual will do anything, everything to protect that master that is treating him bad.
Yes.
Check it out, you see it. It's Stoker syndrome.
Bring it out.
So that's what is going on. Because you have built Nigeria, you have buildings, you are the one that constructed 60, 70, 80% of whatever infrastructures. What has it got to do with being in Nigeria? Don't we have houses overseas? In America today, 60 to 70% of African American academicians are from the Igbo extractions. Now, when you talk about that, is Igbo and Yoruba, but mostly Igbos. This is gazetted information. So because of that, we should not be agitating for the freedom of Biafra. So because of that, we will say we are Americans by nature. Is that what he's trying to say? People have the right to build wherever they want to build, develop whatever society they want to develop. That does not negate where you come from. It doesn't make you the citizens of that place. Today, Jews control economy of the whole world, but they have a place they call their own country. So what he said is bullshit, and I have no qualms. This is how I'm going to describe it. He's just blowing hot smoke screen. That's what I call it. Even when you look at look into the eyes of that one that says he's a professor, you can tell he's scared. He didn't even trust himself. He didn't believe in what he's saying. He was just saying it. My question I will ask is, this so-called press conference, is it before the Buhari kicked them out or after? I would like to know, because it sounds to me like it should be after. So they're trying to save their faces. That's the way I'm reading it. If I'm right that it was after the whole shenanigan, they came up to put up, and even begging the press to carry the news. I mean, it's crazy. So that's what is going on there. Okay, I don't take them serious, because the argument he was trying to lay, or he laid out, oh, when it comes to entrance examination, JAMB and all that, oh, the Northerners or the Fulanis, because they're the one that are driving the Northerners. When you hear that word Northerners, it's not the Hausas, it's the Fulanis that are driving the ship. They will say, oh, that they are not the lesser in this thing. They bring in the quota system, use it to make up. But where have they been? These are the arguments I'm making. Where have they been? So they knew all these things and they kept quiet. And all these years, Mazi Nnamdi has been saying it. They all kept quiet and have been, some of them publicly or behind closed doors, saying that Mazi Nnamdi is crazy and talking bullshit. So how can you be condoning evil then, because now he has come to your domot, and their domot I'm talking about? You see this, let me tell you guys, you see this presidency thing they're advocating for, it has nothing to do with the betterment of Biafrans. It's for their personal gratification. That's it. It has nothing. Because my argument will be, each and every one of them you see there that call themselves Ohanese or elite, they have one time or the other been a leader or held a leadership position in Biafra land, either as a governor or senator or minister. The question you ask them, can they show us, point to us one single thing, achievement or landmark breakthrough they made in Biafra land that we should be giving them, that now we're coming to give them another opportunity? Can they point and say, these were the things I achieved or I did when I was a governor, when I was a minister, when I was a representative, or when I was a senior president? They can't. There's nothing like that. So they have never done anything. They have never had any interest of the Biafrans in their land, in their minds. Let me ask you this. Do you think that it's easier for somebody to achieve something that is of landmark when you're younger or when you're old? It's when you're young. That is why the life of youth are more important, if you ask me. Me today as a mother, I always tell my daughter, should death come before us and there's a choice, I will volunteer to go. Do you know why? I have lived almost half of my life. She has a lot to give. She's young. She has a lot of potential to express herself. Let me tell you one of the things in Igbo culture, or no, not Igbo culture, Nigerian culture, Biafran culture, or African culture that has been contributing to our demise. We pay a greater attention to the elderly ones than the younger ones. Meanwhile, the younger ones are the future. Let me give you an example. Even in our homes, I remember when I was growing up, you go to people, the mother will cook the food. They will take the whole fishes. Oh my God. Did I mute myself? Are you hearing me? Hello?
Camera now.
Yes, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
Okay. So what I was saying is, you see that our people, what they will do is they will make the food, and then they will give the man of the house the best part of the food. and the children will have the lesser one. Go to Western civilization, the reverse is the case. You invest on the children. They are the future of tomorrow. They are yet untapped. But the reverse, we invest on those who are almost close to their graves. That's what is happening. That is why you can't even see a youth or the youth being allowed to come and take the leadership. We are not going anywhere. Look at all of them that have come out. Even Showore is on they have kicked him to the corpse. I'm not supporting him, but I'm saying at least it's somebody that is a youth. So now the next question you asked, which was let me he talked about, addressed about his jump issue and whatever, and then about there's something else you asked, you brought up
about competency, about the
competence. Okay, so what I want to tell him on that one, or tell them on that one, they just got scammed. They just got, the game is over for them. What do I mean? The argument is this: when they agreed to do their quota system, and they gave the when it was the turn for the Yorubas, it was given to Obasanjo. He came to Buhari. The Northerners gave it to Buhari. Did they compromise anything? Did they did they sell any of their children? Did they took any of their assets and throw under the bus just to get that position? No. Agreement was an agreement. It was a gentleman's agreement. We're going to rotate this issue. Yorubas will take, they took. There was no Yoruba person that was thrown under the bus. There was nothing they compromised to get that thing, because it was supposed to be a gentleman's agreement. When he came to the houses, the same thing. But then when he came to your own, they started telling you, unless you bring your son, or Amadike, unless you bring him to the top chopping board, you're not going to, they were saying it. It's on record, Shetima, or like whatever you call him, Marima Shetima or Shetima, I can't even pronounce his name. You know what I'm talking about? Yerima Shetima or something like that.
Yes, Yerima Shetima.
Yeah, he came and he was saying it. You guys cannot get this. We cannot allow you people to be the president as long as Nnamdi is making all these broadcasts. It's on record. Before his rendition, before his capture, they were saying it to them. We can trust you. We can give it to you. That was when they came together and decided they were going to sell Mazi. It's a game over. This world is a game of chase. It's for the masters.
Yes.
It's not for the weak. This is where we Nigerians are missing it. You cannot get what you want through emotional what is it, blackmail. No, it doesn't work in real world. So when they went and rendition Mazi, these people say, you guys are idiots. Yes, that's why I say game over. So if you can rendition your own child, your own advocate, speaking for you, what everybody knows that all of you have in your mind. So it's only today they are realizing we have been marginalized since and after the war. No victor, no vanquish. It's only today it's dawning on them. Oh, they never saw it. Because all they're interested in is their own personal gain. That's all. Their own personal gain. Even till tomorrow. Because there is no way, given a Nigerian, a Biafran man, whether it's Igbo or Biafra, presidency will solve our problems. Our problems have been systematic. It has been rooted. In fact, if you give it to a Biafran, that will be game over for us, especially an Igbo man. Look at examples are staring on our faces. Umahi, is he not a Biafran? Is he not an Igbo man? Now he became the instrument they are using effectively to destroy us. And boldly he comes out to tell you, I am not an Igbo man. I'm not a Biafran. In fact, if it's possible, I want Ebonyi to be carved into another state. That's an Igbo man. Look at Oga Ozadimba. Is he not an Igbo man? Wike said, I'm not an Igbo man when he was confident and saying, I am Igbo man, started wearing his shago. Amechi, we don't have any railway system. We don't even have any good roads. But Amechi was trying to convince the Senate to build a better rail system, double gauge, from Maradi to Chad. And we don't have roads. Look at Aba, the hub of commercial center. Onitsha, the hub of commercial center. He's not talking about it. And he was justifying it coming. And the one they were going to give us is the old model called the single gauge. He was an Hausa man that queried him in that scene and said, what happened to the East? Why are we doing this? But we are borrowing the money to build this thing to Chad. Meanwhile, the East don't have anything. You know what he said? Oh, we don't even have the money now. We don't even have the money we are talking about when I swear, forget it. That's an Igbo man, though. Because our people say, our people
yes.
If you couldn't do it on a local level where you have absolute control of how to manage the territory, is where you go to Abuja, where the Janjaweeds will surround you left and right. We need to tell ourselves the truth. They are not agitating for this presidency for any Igbo man. It's for their own personal, because all of them you see there with the red cap, they will give them appointments, be siphoning money to them. That's all. So it's not about us. So this nonsense is trying to tell, oh, if they don't give it to us, we are going to do this. They're not going to do nothing. And the Fulanis know they will not do anything. That's why I call it is blowing hot. Or they were blowing hot. They disappointed themselves. When you sold your son just for a presidency you're not even sure of, why would they why would they believe in them? Why would they trust them that if they put them in that presidential position, they will do what they want them to do? They will not trust you. That's what people don't know. They have betrayed their trust and loyalty. So the Fulanis cannot trust them. So they're just blowing hot. The only problem I continue to stress is this. Our people on the ground, especially our mothers. I don't know how we're going to get this straight into their heads. We are the ones losing our sons and daughters. We are the ones losing our husbands. We are the ones losing our farmlands. We are the ones losing our community, losing our culture, who we are. But each time these people will come, they will go and tie two wrapper and start dancing in Bumbo. DOS, do they really have to tell you? Because why I'm telling you that this is something they're doing intentionally. DOS suspended sit at home. They said they want to be continue with sit at home, right?
Yes.
How many times have DOS told them to stop it? Suspend it? No. So for them to continue with all this exposition, all this awareness, continue to go and dance for these people, I don't care what they give them. I have a serious problem with that. You cannot save somebody who doesn't want to be saved, unfortunately. We can do all we want. Just like Buhari went, and some group of people, even this is why I'm so angry at these elders, but I'm happy they disgrace them. If as Buhari, the imposter, came, none of these people that were kept outside left their homes and went there. None of our mothers went and received it. Let it be between him and Dave Omahi. Buhari will not come again. Buhari is not stupid. Whoever Fulanis are not stupid. He told you, I spoke to the Igbos, they don't want. They say we are miscreant. Those who claim to be representing us will go behind that and tell him, don't mind them. Look at the first statement, the opening statement. We are one Nigerians, we don't want to leave. That's it. Every other thing he's saying is
Maria Heda.
Yes.
Our sister Maria Hera, is it your network?
No, I'm hearing him. I'm hearing her very well. Maybe it's you from your side. She sounds
I think
clear.
we are frozen from my side.
Yeah, because I know I'm coming through here.
Let's see.
They say we are miscreants. Those who claim to be representing us will go behind that door and tell him, don't mind them. Look at the full statement, the opening statement. You want me to continue? We don't want to leave. That's it. Every other thing is saying is
her voice.
You can continue.
Yeah. Okay,
you can continue, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
No,
sorry.
carry on.
Okay, so I think it was from your side, but so what I'm trying to express my brother is they are not serious. But I wish that because we are the ones feeling the pains, we on the lower level. This fight can be easier if only we can come together in one accord, not saying it, but doing it. Look at Uwazurike. Look at what he's doing. Now, Uwazurike is not worried or concerned about our youth that were slaughtered under his watch, under his leadership. He has abandoned Mosop. There's a difference between Egbe and Egbe, even though the experience might be the same. Look at Mosop. He came out talking nonsense. These are the so-called leaders. So, my bottom line is this. This crusade, this campaign, people at home are holding us. I'm not talking about ESN. I'm not talking about those who are serious. I'm talking about our mothers. I put this, I'm a woman, squarely on their head because let me tell you something. Women are builders. Anytime a woman rises up to do something, trust me, they get it done. That's the one thing about women.
Yes.
The only thing that most of the women are emotional, very emotional. Number two, because of the level of poverty which intentionally was created, the last thing a woman wants to do is to see her children go to bed hungry. A woman is ready to do anything. Don't judge any woman when you see her doing certain things. That is why I can speak to them as a female, as a woman. It's not easy. But when it comes to some critical things, you put your feet down as a woman and say, if we perish, we'll perish because I'm looking for the future. I'm not just thinking about now. But as for a woman, the way a woman is wired, she's ready to do anything to have a hot meal for her kids. That's a woman. But the same woman, any day she says, I am going to be the Esther of my time, the game will be over. So I'm invoking them, I'm pleading with them, and asking them, let us rise up and be the individual, the Esther of our time. Neglect whatever we think we are getting today, because what is waiting for us tomorrow is going to be greater, and only us. Because it's a woman that can sit her son down and say, don't go to Dave Umahi. Don't go to when Uzodimba calls you, don't go. Don't follow this politician. A woman will be able to convince her son before the man can. There is this great emotional attachment between mother and children. Can we Biafran women unleash that potential and use it? Look your children into their eyes. Remind them what we have been through. Remind them that our future tomorrow is greater. Remind them those who have died. Remind them that you're worried about their future. You don't want them to end up like their fathers ended up. You don't want them to be beggars like these leaders, so-called our leaders. You want them to be strong, Biafra man that can stand up and speak and unleash all your potential because there's so much invested in us. Our mothers must do this. As for these men, they already compromised. They're looking for their belly. That's all how I'm going to end this for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you so much, my sister. Mr. George Money is having some problem with his network. We will proceed from here. If we look at, let me start from the issue of the politics of the Eastern region, the politics of PDP, APC, ABGA, irrespective of the time we have the SDP and NRC, 1991, even before the military takeover and these consistent political eras that have changed from one time to another, Igbo man have not been recognized as a Nigerian. This is what
till tomorrow.
Yes, this is what we all should assimilate. Observe it.
My brother, not interject, but because an Igbo man has never been a Nigerian.
Good.
Yes.
That is what I'm saying. If you watch when Zeke was fighting for one Nigeria, the Northerners never accepted to be one Nigeria. They refused. They said, no, we are not ready to be a nation. We are not prepared to be a nation, because the region that was quite educated and are working in all the civil servant ministries, positions, working with the British people, those times were the Igbos, were the predominant Igbos and Yoruba, but far much the Igbos, the Biafran territory, the southern, the Biafran territories. You know, when they refer them as south, south, southeast, those things are divisiveness. We all know that. So the point I'm trying to make here is this, before I come to you, my brother. I understand within the framework of political policies that everything regarding an Igbo man is subjection to crippling policies, the deprivation, and making sure that the economical growth of people like Ibeto, people like you talk about this car producer, Innocent, people like Innocent. You see them, they go and buy cars, 300 cars, 400 cars. They want to use these cars to shout to the rural leaders. But they go to America, they buy those cars. They go to Japan, they buy those cars. 500 pieces of cars. This guy is producing from zero. He has engine plant, everything from zero, couple it, brand new chassis with the smell of a brand new car. What is preventing the National Assembly, when they want to give workers, ministers or distant cars, what is preventing them from patronizing him? What is preventing them from insisting that let us patronize the companies that are producing products? Aba is producing shoes, Onitsha is producing a lot of things, and we are looking at a very large scale market with a young population that should be invested in them. But what they will do is, they will tell you, they will label everybody terrorists in that region. The police will be intimidating you. The businessmen, when they see you on the street, they say you are financing one group or the other. The next minute they shoot you. They shoot keke driver. They shoot market women. You stay in your house, in front of your door, they shoot you. Look at the boy that they killed in Imo State. Killed that boy in front of his house, used caterpillar military distance and run over his car. Without any remorse, his blood split everywhere. They run over him. This is the one Nigeria they want us to continue as a young generation that have seen things that are terrifying, that have seen things that cannot protect the security of my own kids, that when I am coming home, I don't feel secure in the people that should protect me, the people that should be our police, people that should be our military. Tell me, in every country I've gone in this world, I've never seen a military man carrying AK-47 on the streets. I have never seen AK-47 on the street. Even if I see a military, he carries his bag, he's going. Without war, you don't see them carry, except there is a special operation, they are entering into their cars, you see them fast, or they enter into their car, they go to the airport, they fly, or they go somewhere. There is nothing like a modern mentality that Britain, that is supporting one Nigeria. In Britain, are their police carrying AK-47 on the street? In Britain, are their police carrying AK-47 on the street? No.
Never.
They are not carrying AK-47 on the street. Why is it that Nigeria ambassadors coming from Britain from year to year, all these US High Commission in Nigeria, the Spanish, the Swiss, Holland, the Netherlands, Germany, all of them, Portugal, all of them in Nigeria, they are seeing police carrying AK-47, a pure crocodile daylight intimidation to the masses. You tell me that you are not raising the storm that will swallow you? Nigeria is in gunpowder. Nigeria is in the autopilot. If the day Nigeria will explode, if you see these high commissions that are condoning all these things, none of them will leave Nigeria that day. I tell you the truth. None of them, because people have learned a lot of things. We are not violent, but we are reminding you that what you are planning, cooking in Nigeria, the day it will fall before you, you will not escape anywhere. Private helicopter cannot save. You are establishing a deep core-rooted terrorist state. The same thing that happened in Afghanistan, that is what you want to establish. What is wrong from building and investing on young people to become leaders? What is wrong in investing on light economy, trade, small-scale business, infrastructure that will help, good enabling road, build good markets, construction of drainage systems, construction of malls, shopping malls that are refined, that are streamlined. You give people those shops and allow them to use it for 3-5 years. You building up a future, and they'll start paying after 3-5 years. They start paying gradually, instrumental. For example, if I need money now in abroad, I say I go to the bank, I say I want to borrow money. They give you money, they give you. They say, okay, you are going to pay from so time to so time. You pay
Without collateral.
without collateral. So what we are talking about here is this: the issue of building up a future for our children is not a priority for these men who always come to speak to us every 8 years. Enough is enough. They should go back to their drawing board, organize for a referendum. Nigeria do not need an election. Nigeria is not due for any election. Thank you so much. That have been conducted in Nigeria, and we are moving forward. Referendum is what Nigeria needs, not election.
Money, can I come in quickly because I may be signing off and get ready for the next program, please?
Please, come in. We are wrapping up.
Yeah, I wanted to give a kind of expansion to what my brother just said quickly, and I didn't want to lose my thought. He made a reference to when the colonial masters were leaving, our people were the ones that took over. My father was one of them. My father was an engineer with Nigerian Railways. He was those that took over from the white man. But let me tell you, that was the beginning of our problems. Sometimes we don't understand that. We look at it that, the Hausa were busy strategizing. The Hausa were busy maintaining their culture, who they are. The Hausas were busy conniving with the Britain. We, in our own, we believe we know it all. We are smarter. We may be intellectually better than them. But when it comes to streetwise, politically, they're better than us. Until we accept this, we can never go back to the drawing board. Because until you accept that you have a problem, you cannot start looking for the solution. They're savvy. Now, this is what happened. If you go and pay attention, those our fathers, those are parents that took over from the colonial masters, they were the ones that truly dropped the balls when it comes to when it came to our culture and who we are. They are the ones that laid this foundation we are suffering today, including my dead father. My father was the first son of his parents. When his father died, because now he had mingled with the white men, he went abroad, came back. He believed in Western civilization. My father refused to take over the offer from his father. I believe in tradition. My father literally abandoned who he was.
Brainwashed.
Until toward the end of his life, he realized he had been gamed. You understand? My father, what they call my father in my community was British, because he behaved that way. So you left your identity. Try to embrace somebody else's identity. Meanwhile, the houses continue to evolve and improve on their own. This is our problem. We can never run away from it. We think we know, we don't know. So this is one of the core of our problem. I remember when what I have from my father, what I sat at the feet of elders. I proud myself about that. In the olden days, a man was the provider of his family. What do I mean? He will make sure that the whole family, the children, were well taken care of. Individualism came into our system when we began to, emulate the Western civilization. That is the problem we have today. It's all about me. I remember even when I was growing up, my father, anytime we came back, the whole community were proud who he was. I remember I was told stories, some of my people in my community. I am from a very small community. We know ourselves. People who were bare farmers contributed money to pay school fees to somebody because they saw the potential of that individual. Can we do that today? The answer is no.
They will start saying, why is it your son? Why not my son?
Even at that, even if when you collect that money, somebody will embezzle that money.
Yes.
Tell me why somebody has 100 million naira to buy election ticket proudly, whether it is contributed to you or you stole it or you looted it, but you have somebody in your community dying because they could not have a hot meal that night, could not pay hospital bill, could not send their children to school. The future of tomorrow, but only you has packed billions, sent your own children abroad where things are made. This is the problems we have. Apart from Mazi Sam Bakwe, blessed memory, can any of these people come out and say, I did this? And what did they do after that man left the tenor? They destroyed everything he built. That's another thing. We don't believe in legacy. Building on top of what somebody has built. You see this crazy Buhari, whatever, if there's anything he has done, somebody else will take over. They will erase it from the ground and start all over again, because it has to be all about them. We must address this thing. I heard my brother again talking about the federal government. What of us? Why can't our own people do something that we can see, that we can be proud of? This innocent motto he reverend, that's where I'm going. If we are true to ourselves, why is it that legislators in Biafran land cannot make it let me say the Igbo speaking Biafrans, make it a mandate that every government official must buy innocent motors? This is how the Westerners operate. In America here, you cannot be working for the state or federal government without using American-made vehicles. You are asking federal government to patronize innocent. Your own people are buying a Jeep and buying a whatever. How many of them are riding innocent?
They rather go to America, go to Moto Bulumad.
Exactly. And we are the taxpayers paying them. We hire them. It should be a demand. You are Haneze. You are Zenozo. You must be riding innocent. Let's start from there. And then patronize our own. Because when you are patronizing innocent, another innocent will be encouraged to come up because you know you'll be patronized. Made in Aba shoe, patronize them. Every school, every student in the school, if your sandal or your school shoe is not made in Aba, you'll be sent home. Let's start from these little things before we start going to national. Because we have to be the one to clean our house. Keep it clean. Then we can tell visitors to maintain my house the way you saw it when you came in. I cannot leave my house in disarray and be making demand that you come in here, take your slippers, take your shoes off before you walk in. Meanwhile, my house is like tornado just went through it. Come on now. We're going to be real. Yes. If we have to say every teacher must come to school with Ishago, let it be. That's who we are. Everybody working in the Imo State Secretariat or Biafra Secretariat, you must wear your traditional outfit. What's wrong with that? We live in a hot climate. What are you doing with suits? Let's start from things like that. Encouraging local entrepreneurship. That's what it is. Inventors. Because it's one thing to tell someone to go and be creative and invest something and nobody's buying you. So if nobody's buying the product, why would I invest in it? Like the FIBO we're talking about now. The only reason people will invest in it is because it's banned, one because it's lucrative. Anybody getting into business has intention of making profit. Period. I'm not talking about this nonsense they're trying to do now. DOS trying to curtail them. But what I'm trying to say is that once this FIBO, after a while, now it's going to stabilize because what is happening now, the law of demand and supply. When you supply is short, the price will go up. But I'm believing that with the help of with the laser beam the DOS has on them now, this cattle FIBO thing, the price will stabilize over time. Then people will see that it's lucrative. More people will jump into it because you want to make money. When they can actually and even teach mentally before he be the back. Once it starts, the ocean will be flowing. So what I'm trying to say is, in as much as we are blaming the national, rightfully so, can we find a way to encourage our people to force, because that's what they need, to force our legislators to start promulgating laws like this? You're a government official in Biafra land, you must patronize our locally made produce or product. I rest my case here. I thank you all for giving me the audience. Judge Money, thank you. I consider it a privilege to have me on your platform with these gentlemen, honorable ones, intellectuals. I glean from everybody I speak to. And let me tell you that you can call me an intellectual, still I do. I glean from everybody that speaks to me. So I count it privilege, but I must take off because I have a program coming in few hours with Mazi Jonathan. Let me get myself together. I rushed down home because of this program. So thank you all. God bless you. By His grace, we might be meeting again. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Of course, we are going.
Thank you, sister. Thank you. Bless you too.
Thank you very much for joining us, for honoring this short notice invitation. Thank you very much. May Chukwu Okike replenish the strength that you have discharged here. Thank you very much. Until we meet again.
Ise.
Thank you as well. May God bless you. Take care.
Bless you, my brother. God bless you too.
Thank you, my sister. In my pleasure to meet you.
Yes, my brother. My brother Izu. Is Izu your full name?
Izu Chukwu Israel.
No. The first name.
Izu.
No. Izu Chukwu, right? But people call you Izu, right?
Yeah.
That's the reason why I asked. Okay, but do people call you Izu or they call you Izu Chukwu?
Some people call me Izu.
Okay, let me tell you, if you don't mind, I know you
of course I don't mind. Yeah.
You reference the scripture, but let me do something quickly. I don't do it. Do it, sparingly. I don't do it very often. You are very creative with words. Very, very creative with words. You know what I mean by that?
Yes, I understand.
You are not rhetor by nature. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
And it's coming from the qualities on your name.
Okay.
And
Thank you.
you are, no, this is who you are. And you are an emotional individual. You're very emotional. You're a giver. You give a lot. But the argument I will ask somebody like you is, do you receive as much as you give? I don't think so.
No.
I know. It was a rhetorical question. I know. So you're somebody that like to impact your community in a positive way. It's very important to you. You want everybody to be happy because you believe in happy-go-lucky life, but you cannot make everybody happy. Sometimes your friends find you very funny. And I've seen a cracky jokes a lot. That's who you are. You want to be happy all the time. Okay? But the only thing I want you to pay attention to is the way you're very happy. When you're angry, you can move from 0 to 10 in a short bit. But at that moment, you express your mind. And once you finish, that's it. This is not the program for it, so but just, you're a nice person. You're very kind, but some people think it's a weakness. No, you're just kind. So take care of yourself. God bless you.
Thank you, sis. Thank you for your advice also.
Thank you so much.
So we will continue where we left off. Of course, I want to say something with regards to what these people are demanding from Nigeria. At least the only place I am going to applaud them is that demand that they are making. They are not asking, they are demanding. Of course, we know that your demand is not for us. Of course, we know that you are not demanding it in our own for our own benefit. You guys are demanding it for your own political benefit individually. That is the most important thing that we need to understand. And there is no Igbo presidency coming to them. Whether they demand it, whether they jump up, whether they jump down, you people are compromised. You people are compromised. Fulani have something, they have something against you. They have something against you that if you decide to jump up tomorrow, they will expose it. That is the politics they play. So when you come and say, if you don't give us this presidency tomorrow, this time around, it means that there will be no peace. So you are not understanding what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching. You are a slave. You can never start, demanding to lead your ga. It's either you set free, you go on your way, lead yourselves. It is a mandate that is made that no Igbo man will lead Nigeria until thy kingdom come. Do you think it is a joke? It is not a joke, my people. So you people should stop fooling yourself and join the movement of the people. Rescue Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the way you people sold him out. Rescue him to come. The only solution to our problem and our predicament in that contraption called Nigeria is rescue Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to continue where he stopped on this quest for freedom of me and you.
John Money, please, sorry, I want to play this small audio from Nnamdi Kanu, what he just said.
Please, come on, come in.
Because you people are children of perdition. You don't preach the word of God.
Wait. Yep.
I told them that if you don't let Biafra go, this God that we worship will destroy Nigeria beyond recognition. It happened to Pharaoh in the Bible. Pharaoh was mocking God. Who is this your God? The guy sit down. That is why I feel sorry for the lives of TB, Joshua, and other mega pastors you have in the zoo. All of you are going to hell.
The great prophet.
All of you are going to, because you people are children of perdition. You don't preach the word of God. You people preach the word of Lucifer. You people are Luciferians. You worship Satan. You don't belong from God. You cannot see anything. You don't feel you claim your prophets. You could not predict what is happening in the zoo today. It's something I told you in 2012, 13, 14, 15. It's happening today. God will destroy Nigeria beyond redemption.
You see what he said? You hear?
A prophet. A prophet. You know, coming to this, what you said, you know, all these fake prophets, because all of them are fake. Oh, when you believe that there is one of them that is different from others, none, whether you are Igbo prophet, whether you are Hausa prophet, whether you are Yoruba, all of them are fake. According to the Bible, they are all fake. Now, coming to what you presented to us now, they cannot predict what is happening in Nigeria. Now, likewise, our elders who is telling you, you are threatening Nigeria that if they don't give you power, that everywhere will burn. You know, of course, even if they give you power, it will never make you to liberate your people from poverty, from marginalization. It will never. And that is the reason why we can never support you on the quest of this your power monging. We can't.
You know why? They will do the same thing Nnamdi do. He will try to please his enemy.
Yes.
They will try to make them comfortable. Anything to please them, they will do. Okay, just let me see, so that they will see me.
Just like what,
so that they will see me as a good person. They will see me as a humble servant. Humble servant. This guy really trusts us. He's doing everything, but they don't care. They don't care.
Just like Judge Money said, just like Aguironsi. Aguironsi is a very big lesson. Very big lesson, as Judge Money said.
Trying to please them. And what was his faith? The young junior military people just assassinated him like nobody. Dump his body.
They drag his body with van.
Imagine.
You know how horrible they killed that guy?
Head of state, head of the country, president. They killed him like a nobody.
Where is he from? Igbo man. The history. Imagine. Don't forget the history. That is what is important in Nigeria.
And that is how, when they vow, there will be no more Igbo person being a president. And you think they are joking. White man is that when they lay their principle, you can never compromise it. They will never compromise their principle until their kingdom come. What conspired in 1967 to 1970 was British agenda. What conspired in 1966, the coup that was planned, British knows about it. And they made it to fail, just to segregate the whole place. So what we are asking for is a referendum. You people, you minority, few people, individual, you call yourself political elite, you call yourself elder statesman, you are asking for presidency. Because of your selfish benefit, that is the reason why you are asking for presidency. In the last 63 years, you have never been you have never made it up to four years president in Nigeria. And you are still hoping, because the religion taught you how to. We believe in hope. Have faith. It will happen. Pray until something happens. You keep having faith that it will happen. When is it going to happen? Because
until generation pass.
That is what you said, Mazi, that you know, they are preaching. They preach to us things that will destroy us. Have faith, have faith, without you knowing what is faith. Our elders are still thinking like that because Fajal Catholic, Fajal Oka, Jesiayanya, Lapode na Anafa. Have faith, have faith. The same faith they are having that they will get Igbo presidency. Until Tinubu takes it and Hausa man become or Fulani man become vice. Tinubu dies after 2 years. Either they wear him mask or they give it to the vice. This is a game that you don't know how to play. The only thing you know how to do is to you know, those who call themselves political elite, they were selected people. They were selected from the beginning. They were selected. And the same people, they are actually, you know, bringing themselves up every year, every day. They don't die. They don't die. This generation of politicians, they will keep recycling them. Old people who does not know
sorry, George Money. The same thing happened to our people in America when Obama, during the time of Obama. They will think that black man is coming, that is going to change something. Exactly. But they put him in pulpit there.
Exactly.
To keep on killing. What did he give us?
He killed Mama Gaddafi, who want to liberate Africa.
He ended up creating Middle East uprisings from Morocco, Algeria, Libya, Syria. Just watch. On and on and on and on. Came Nigeria, gave us Muhammad Buhari. He created the mothers that we are talking about today. Almost 200 to 300,000 people have died since 2015. It is more. You understand what I mean? Established 35,000 IDP camp. They disguise it with IDP camp, but it's a refugee camp. You understand what I mean? Yes. Which place in the whole world have 35,000 camps of IDP camp? 35,000. Think about it. It's more than 2 million people to 4 million people displaced. This is what Obama achieved.
Yes.
Thank you.
The same way that this Igbo presidency, that's what they will achieve. Because do you think that if eventually the Fulani and the British oligarchy decide to give you this ceremonial presidency that you are asking for, do you think that they will not make your seat ungovernable? They will make you to strive with it so that you will never bring any result, that they will never give it to you again. They will make it seem that they are right all along. You people don't use your brain, you don't reason. You keep recycling your weekly. You keep recycling your old formation, like your old thoughts. Every time they if okay, not too that is illegal and you will not see it. And they will come back to tell you, say that so we have seen, our eyes are open. We can now advise you people who call yourselves in this war. A lot of us are that Nija. And at the end of the day, you people don't recognize us. You recognize yourself. You don't know the power of the youth. But yet you say youth are the future of tomorrow. The other one say education is the key. But you strike from year to year. After striking year to year, they spend maybe supposed to spend 3 years. They spend 5 years. After that, they will be looking for the lock to open the key. There will be no lock to open. So now that takes us to what Britain.
Good morning. Sorry, I'm telling you, ASU strike is once in every 2 years. Compulsory. And ASU strike, yes, compulsory. And ASU strike for somebody who is reading economics, for example, law, for example, 4 years course, political science, for example. You spend 8 years to come out. 8 years. Now let us multiply. You start go youth corps. 9 years. 9 years. Let us continue to assess it. You look for a job. At least 5 good years. You become frustrated.
5 years is 5 years is actually minimum. You are actually promoting these people.
Minimum. You look for a job. Just that by then you are tired. You say, let me enter anything. Multiply the 15 good years for nothing. And you tell me that this oh my God.
Strategic way of wasting our time, delaying our time. You will claim that you are 30 years, you are still pursuing level education. 100. You are still in level 100 though. Every time you carry book going to school. It's not like you are going to school to obtain high rank in your work space, but you are going to school to still come out and look for employment. That is how bad it is.
At the end of the day, At the end of the day, sorry, bros, they will end up the people that doing business. They will still go to their shop. The people that went to the being in real education, learning handwork, learning how to do things, learning how to do buying and selling, they will end up there to go and serve them and become boy for them for another 7 years.
Yes, adding that 7 years become 22 years. 22 years. That is the 22 years that the person becomes frustrated for giving all his labor in the hard road. People are dying of cheap because of bad road accident, cut up their leg, disfigured. If you go to hospitals, you know, when some people ask us why are we agitating, I look at those people as people who are Luciferians by nature. You know, if you go to UNTH Enugu, it's like you are going to deposit your body. You are sick. You need to be treated there. You are going to deposit. Go to Lut, Lagos. You are going to deposit your body. Go to FMC, Umuahia. You are going to deposit your body if you are not careful. You understand what I mean?
Yes.
Now, let us look at the people who say that they are fighting for our future. None of their children are studying in Nigeria. All of them are in abroad studying. These same people that say they have future for us, all the money they have, they don't use it to invest in that society. It is in Switzerland, it is in UK, in America, in New Zealand, in everywhere, in Canada, in Australia. They buy houses in South Africa. So these are the people that say they want future for you. They can protect you. And the Jambo, you know, there is one we call Jambo also. There are people who will take for 6 years. There are people who will take GCE, 8 years GCE, because of the cutoff mark they give to that our region.
Yeah.
If you want to read common mathematics as a further mass, or you want to study biochemistry or physics as let me say under science studies, five subjects you have to get. That 5 subjects, you get 3, they will hold you with 1. You get 2, they will hold you with 3. You get 4, they will hold you. They will squeeze you. What kind of system is this? What kind of system is this? My brother, I'm telling you, we're in a very big mess. So,
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we are in one mighty mess.
We are living in hell.
Let us.
We are living in hell. This is what I call hell, because people thinking people don't understand the meaning of hell. That hell meaning different of category or explanation of hell. Hell is suffering.
Yes.
Hell is when somebody is ruling you. Somebody that is not your own people. They might generalize you. They treat you bad. Anywhere you go, you are not recognized. You are not a human being. Go to Libya, go to any Arab country, go to America, go to Europe, go to Asia. We are going through hell every day. Every day of our life, we are going through hell. And once they put you in grave, you are in hell also. That is another different type of hell. Because what we are living today, I don't know what people are thinking in their brain, what kind of hell they are expecting, but they are living in hell. In a place where mosquito is hammering you every day. Son, nothing to prove as you a human being that you belong to the society, that you belong to this world, that this world we are living belongs to us. Now we get them. There is nothing that we can prove. Okay, this is what make us to be a great. We all our value, everything is lying down. And the people will not tell me that this is not hell. If it's not hell, why people are running away? If they open Nigerian gates now, say everybody, if you want to leave, leave. Do you think only people you see is that politicians and the leaders? Even some leaders, they will join to run too. Because there is nothing remain anymore. Because that country is already destroyed. And I don't know when people will see that it's already, there is nothing remained there. There is nothing in Nigeria anymore.
That is true. That is true. Mazi Zuchukwu, let's leave it there, because if we start talking about this, we will never go out of here, because it is very, very, it is very, very disheartening. Let's go to this UK bars Ipob, UK bars Ipob from seeking asylum. Now, let me read it out. We will take like one and a half minute to analyze it. Then we touch on the military. We are going to leave here in the next 15 minutes. In the next 15 minutes, we are going to leave here. So it says authorities in United Kingdom have excluded members of the indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, and some other secessionists from seeking asylum in their country. In its updated asylum policy published in May and cited by the UK explained that it took the decision as a result of recent activities of such people as reported in Nigeria. According to the Britain, Nigeria authorities have since proscribed IPOB as a terrorist group, while the movement of the actualization of the sovereign state of Biafra, Mazop, has been banned, but not designated as the status as the former. IPOB is proscribed as a terrorist group by the Nigeria government, and members of group, its paramilitary wings, the ESN, Eastern Security Network, created in December 2020, have reportedly committed human rights violation. Okay, now I am going to leave it here. UK claim that IPOB is being proscribed by Nigeria. And it brings me to what I call hypocrite. It is a hypocritical comment or sentiment. If IPOB is proscribed by Nigeria, under what law? Under what law that is IPOB proscribed? So now, if UK is advocating that IPOB is being proscribed by Nigeria, which means they are in support of IPOB being proscribed, because IPOB is advocating for the freedom of these people who owns the oil that they are benefiting from. Because that is exactly the reason why I see here them saying that IPOB has been proscribed by Nigeria. Now, and it also show us that when Catriona Lang say that they are issuing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu consulate help, it means she lied. How can you issue a consulate help to somebody you see as a terrorist? So this is how they are contradicting themselves, if I may put it that way. Now, because that video is there, where the interview was granted by is it this TV, it's not channels, this other TV, that video is there, and I actually made a exposition with it in 2021. It was Arise News. Yes, Arise News. She said that they are issuing consulate help to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and today they are telling us that indigenous IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is already called a terrorist by Nigeria, which means they are accepting the law, Banana Republic law of Nigeria. And when they go to UK, they will know what is human right. They will know that every life matter. When they go to UK, to their place, they will know that the life of their people matter. When what Russia is doing in Ukraine, they will call it a heinous crime. They will call it a war crime. They will call it crime against humanity, because it is Russia against white people. It is not Russia against Africa or black people. And that is the reason why it is trending all over. That is bringing me to what Adolf Hitler did. The way they painted Adolf Hitler, it is actually, it makes me to actually ask question: is Adolf Hitler really a bad guy here? So, but that is a digression. Please, coming to you, to Mazi Zadibe, use 1.5 minutes. What do you have to say about this issue of UK recognizing what Nigeria call us as IPOB and saying that we have violated human rights? I don't know in which context they are talking about, because there is no place I have seen Eastern Security Network violating human rights, except if they are talking about autopilot. We make it, clear to them that the autopilot is different from IPOB. Please, the floor is yours. 1.5 minutes. Conclusive analysis. Please go on.
Please, 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 Judge Money.
Yes.
Put the record straight, please. Please, I sent a file, an official file from the UK in Nigeria website to you. Please kindly read that, because it is Nigerian newspaper that is championing that lie. Okay? Please read it from your WhatsApp.
Okay,
Can you get it?
Yeah, let me bring it. I think it's in Barrister Jofor's this. Let me get it from Facebook, because I won't be able to collect it.
No. I sent on WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. Let me try to read it.
Yes, on your WhatsApp, please.
Okay. Okay, that's the same thing. That's the same thing on Barrister Jofor's this thing. Let me bring it to the screen.
Please bring it to the screen. Not the same thing. Okay. This, yes.
It
please,
is,
can
right?
you read it? Can you read it, please?
Okay, it says that British High Commission Abuja statement on the UK government publication of the 13th April on the 13th April country policy and information note: Nigeria separatist group in the southeast. We are aware of the inaccurate reports circulating in the media and online that the UK government has added indigenous people of Biafra IPOB to UK's list of terrorist group or organization banned under UK law. These reports are untrue. The indigenous people of Biafra IPOB is not proscribed organization in the UK. The inaccurate reporting relates to the 13 April 2022 publication by UK government of a revised country policy and information note in brackets CPIN on separatist group in the southeast Nigeria, including the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB in brackets. CPINs provide country of origin information, COI in brackets COI, and analysis of COI for use by UK government decision makers handling particular type of protection and human rights claims. All asylum and human rights claims made in the UK are considered on their individual facts in accordance with our obligations under the UK Refugee Convention and European Convention on Human Rights, taking into account relevant background country information and case law. The CPIN on separatist group in the southeast, including the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB in brackets, provides a general assessment of risk faced by the individual belonging to those groups. The assessment is based on an analysis of publicly available country information obtained from the wide range of reliable source, including media outlets, UK government, UK and other governments, local, national, and international organization and non-government organization. This CPIN also acknowledges that the Nigeria government has has proscribed Ipob as a terrorist organization, some members of Ipob have reportedly used violence against the state and members of the public, advised that that person who have committed human rights abuses must not be granted protection. The document is publicly available in UK website. Okay, now I hear what you are saying, but there is nothing like it is not different from what I read from Channel TV. Just that Channel TV gave a breakdown analysis with regards to this document, because that's what I saw here.
Let me come in there, okay? The summary of their final decision of the Channel TV is a doom, because it is presenting it into a very fractured and disguised manner that it end up to say that IPOB is proscribed. You understand what I mean? But yes. UK Nigeria official website stated that there are some individuals, you know, that when we were telling these people, leave this sit-at-home enforcement, leave this autopilot, you understand what I mean here? When we were telling these people, leave creating violence, leave creating, they are looking for a room to proscribe IPOB. But they didn't succeed. They didn't succeed, but this was this autopilot that came up and been forcing this sit at home, burning cars and creating problem. These are the people who wanted to put IPOB into this problem, but thank God that the Powerful officially disassociated ourselves from that particular violent attitude and approach that this so-called autopilot injected into this struggle. ESN have not been going out on the streets to perform. All those cars that was seized and found in the place, all those bushes that was attacked and found some people in those places, all those children that they are bringing to, you understand what I mean, to make them to look like that we are using child military, that we are turning to become a militia group. All those things were the things that these people, Nigeria, used to record it and give UK. UK turned it down. They say it will be according to individuals. So, according to reports and public evidence gathered from reliable sources. Who are the reliable sources? Is it Nigerian police? UK in Nigeria is hypocritically, shamelessly trying to squeeze IPOB into something they know they cannot prove it. That is why you see them saying it is according to individuals, it's according to that, it's according to this. So, what they are trying to do is to attach IPOB into that same thing that Simon Ekpa said. If you are not proud to be called terrorists, step aside, let us be called terrorists. They started their violence, they started their attacks, they started their infiltration, claiming that they're ESN. All this madness that they prompted, it is the cause of this thing you are seeing here. This is the cause of this thing. These people that we told, please, we are calling off the election. We knew the reason why. We know where they were going. We know where they were going. IPOB leadership with intelligence, they know where they are going. They said we are calling off the sit at home. We knew where they were going. We said we are not in any form associated to this enforcement of this sit at home. We knew where this was going. That is why you cannot advise a stupid, irresponsible dwarf in Finland one single advice for him to listen, because he's an infiltrator. Their game have failed. This is their final game. This is their final game. You see that all the game, all the money they spent through politicians, through infiltrators, through everything, it failed. All of it failed. And when it finally failed, what happened? They tried to, for the money they spent, trying to say there are individuals that are terrorists. This thing is going to be swept under the carpet. UK government is under refugee reform. Let me tell you, they are under present refugee reforms.
because they want every refugee that comes in UK to go to Rwanda. So as a result of that, they try to categorize the strategies, people that will get the assistance, the people that will not get the assistance. There are individuals that will not get assistance from the UK government. So those categories they are referring to. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was among of them, she cannot say that in consulate, this time we have consular assistance and we are ready to give our consular assistance, which she has not. The hypocrisy of the UK and Nigeria is detrimental. They are the core reasons why violence is increasing in Nigeria. Because they know how to make call and stop those bandits. They know how to make call and initiate a referendum in Nigeria. They know how to make call to initiate policies that would not be putting Imo State in a high level of violence that it is today. They brought him, they put him there. UK and Nigeria, they don't know. Because of oil in Egbema, 17 oil pipeline that is in Egbema, they channel it to River State now. Court give order that those oil should go to River State. Is that how you want this one Nigeria to work? Let me send this message to Katuna Lane. You have chewed more than you can swallow. You think what you did in Zimbabwe, you can do it in Biafra land? You cannot do it in Biafra land. There are law courts that will hold you responsible when time comes. As a British High Commissioner in Nigeria, you own the legitimate right and legacy as a High Commissioner to make sure you protect the interests of your citizens when they have problem, wherever they have problem in Nigeria. He owns and holds a British passport. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu holds a British passport. He has not done anything that is not in line and in guidance with the British law or the international law or the violation of an international law of self-determination. Self-determination is enshrined under the United Nations Act, under the Constitution of the United Nations, and abided under the international law, Section 1 of the UN, that we have the right to agitate after 30 years of going through war. And after the war, if the problem that prompted the war continues, you have the right to agitate to leave that union. That is a constitutional privilege. And what prompted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be kidnapped in Kenya? Was the British High Commission not aware that he was kidnapped in Kenya? Were they not aware that their citizen was forcefully, against his will, extraordinary rendition to Nigeria? How many times have they visited him? What is the answer that British High Commission have to give? No matter what Boris Johnson claims that he is doing, what have they done to make sure that they address those issues that are creating incessant killings everywhere in Nigeria and in Biafra land? They have not done nothing. They only give reports that will entice their own economical interests and jeopardize the lives of our sons and daughters. And we will fold our hands to tell you that we are children of slaves in a modern age of time. We are not slaves and we're not going to be slaves. We are not going to give up fighting for our freedom. We are not going to look back. All this instigation of this plan by Nigerian military, killing innocent people, trying to label it against IPOB, they failed. Catherine Lane, you cannot bring one single evidence that IPOB is a terrorist organization or that IPOB is practicing. Release the names of those individuals you are talking about. You cannot release.
Thank you very much, Mazi Nnamdi. That place you made that reference is what I actually picked up from what Channels TV said. You know, because
now, what you read is not different, but I'm just making the distinction of how.
No, you cleared it up. You cleared it up. I now understand the manipulation in that news of Channel TV because those are media. What they do is their brown envelope, they can write junk, anything they want.
Yes.
But now coming to it.
The question is, sorry, Judgment, I don't want to cut you. The question is this. since you are giving your assistance categorically according to individuals, who are the individuals you have singled out that are violent, that prompted you to attach IPOB name into this?
Thank you very much. That's actually the thing.
Prompted you to attach IPOB name. And there are people who are confirmed, verified, proved that they are IPOB member and they are violent. What prompted you to say that there are some public evidence, according to some public releasing from reliable source? Let me quote them from reliable source. From which reliable source? From which due diligence? From which source can you release the name of the source? From which people, which individuals are they IPOB members? Who are they? What is their name, their surname? Where are they heading IPOB leadership? What attached them to IPOB? I am asking Katuna men and UK in Nigeria. These people are people who have spent billions to trap Mazi Nnamdi, to kill IPOB, to create infiltrators. It did not work. They are defeated. Defeated people. Thank you.
Thank you very much with regards to that, and you cleared that misunderstanding. And let me bring you Mazi Zuchukwu to talk. Take like 2 minutes, give a conclusive analysis on this issue before we go to the issue on our screen right now. I don't know if you people are seeing what is on our screen. Please use 2 minutes. Use 2 minutes to give a conclusive analysis in your own understanding.
My brother already finished almost everything that I just want to say. But the thing is that if you're referring from the whole thing and you still go back to what Nnamdi Kanu is saying, every time when he's talking about the media, they use media. We are in media war also. It's part of the war we are fighting every day. When you bring out the truth to your own people, they will use media to kill us, our people, because of the mindset of some of our people get. Now, they subscribe in everything. They are feeding them, like what I said before. It's a programming in TV. They will be programming you something every day. You will be hearing it. It will become syndrome in our people head. That's what they are doing every day, trying to bring every lie, because there is nothing truth that's coming from them. The British, like what I say to some people, if you want to be freedom, stop supporting anything, sports, Manchester, Arsenal, and all those things. This are the thing they are doing every day. They will put that TV entertainment for our people will not reason. End of the day, after the weekend, we finish with that, and the normal day, people will start fighting each other. Go to their normal work, talking rubbish. They will not reason, because our people, they don't reason. But my brother already finished everything, because if anybody that's being in this is like being in the world. If you are being in this type of thing, you are in the world, but you are not of the world. And they will hate you because of what? This truth. Like in social media, in Facebook, they are blocking people. Why are they blocking? When you put, like you make reference about Hitler. When I posted something about Hitler, what Hitler said from his mouth, they block it. They will give me warning. They will still block me for like as usual. Sometimes 90 days I will be out. They are still doing things because they don't want people to hear that truth. Because if you know the truth, that will make you free. Their job is for them to make you to know that truth, because that is the secret of the whole thing. My brother have finished the job already. There is nothing to add more to what he have said. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So bringing our minds to it, what we talked about right now is about the memo that was written by the British, which even Sahara Reporter, they turned it upside down. Channel TV, they gave their own analysis with regards to it. But in my own understanding and my own conclusive analysis towards that, I can say that Britain making reference that Nigeria is already proscribed IPOB. That is where I have a problem, because making that reference that Nigeria already proscribed IPOB means that that is a bombshell and that is a threat. And I'm so happy that our leadership is up and running. Our leadership, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made us to see things, before they unfold. We see the bigger picture before it starts playing out. Because now, if you see the order of sit at home, IPOB leadership cancelled it. The infiltrators that was placed in the media, these infiltrators are media, they claim they are IPOB, but in the media, infiltrators. They make
sorry, Judge Money. This is the same thing that not everybody call me Lord. The same thing people are calling IPOB. Yes. The same thing people call God, and they are doing evil. Say, and in the name of the Lord.
Yeah.
The same thing people call themselves IPOP. They are calling themselves IPOP, but behind the screen, they are doing evil that you cannot even think of. And they will come out in the front to carry IPOP flag. Hey, we are Biafra, fighting for our freedom. But what they are doing in the backyard, the same thing is exactly what we are saying here. Because time for the shaft and the wheat, we're going to know. But this thing, I'm really happy. What my happiness about the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, because there is a way God used to do things sometimes. When this type of things happen, it happened for a reason, so that they will use this to open their nyash very well, so that the people will see the type of people that behind the sabotage of the Biafra. If this thing did not happen, so many people will not find out this, because I tell people who establish the security that we have in our land. Before, nobody talk about like Ohaneze Ndoshia. Nobody want to talk about having security in our land. But once Nnamdi Kanu establish security, it become threat to them, because what they want to plan is not going to work anymore. So those people that he established, they are in the forest doing their job, because the reason why he put them there to protect our people. Now they bring a Bugago from there. These people stay channeling it, studying everything upside down to kill our men of war is who they are killing every day, so that their agenda of what they are planning, they will achieve it. But how are they going to do it? They're going to use our people that call themselves Biafra in the name of Biafra, but they already sold out. That's Nnamdi Kanu make one video and the audio. He said, time will come, they will sell you, they will sold you, they will do this, but they will never stop of what we are doing. They will buy some of our people, and this is exactly what happened till today.
Yes, thank you very much for reminding me of that. And when talking about buying some of our people, of course, you know them in the autopilot. Ekperima in Finland is one of them, the leader of this criminal syndicate, which is being ostracized by the same syndicate today. Because I don't know reason if it is part of their, psychological manipulation, but we are watching them to see the reason behind that. So, calling on UK, when you talk about proscription on IPOB, that means you people are dropping a bombshell, and that means you people are turning a deaf ear to what to public outcry. We've been crying and saying that this autopilot is not part of us. This autopilot, they are not part of us. We are disciplined. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it categorically clear that we should listen to the DOS. Anything DOS say goes. Any order that is not coming out from the DOS, it is not order for IPOB. So it is time to separate the chaff from the wheat. And the wheat among us are those who you see to call themselves autopilot today. And we are not autopilot, we are IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And some members of this criminal syndicate in the name of autopilot, they are in the United States, some of them are in UK, some of them are in Finland. Of course, they are in Europe. You people, if you want to talk about those that are, the perpetrators of all this heinous crime, violation of human rights, using a child in the name, they want to create a faction of ESN. All these people, we know them. So if you want to pinpoint them, we will help you to pinpoint them. But one thing that we will never agree with you is that we are proscribed as a terrorist in Nigeria, because that case appeal is in court, which Nigeria government is scared like a chicken to, raise the appeal or to hear the appeal. So it is baseless. It is actually what is called defamation of character by calling us
dead on arrival. And
it is dead on
arrival.
Just like all the things that they are portraying, killing our people tonight in the night, military which fly at night, in the morning the witch fly at night, in the morning a child die. Just like they are portraying themselves, calling themselves unknown gunmen. Military, the same Boko Haram integrated into military formation, sent into our land. In the night, they will remove military uniform, carry gun, or during the day, they will cover their face, carry gun, go and kill our people. After killing our people, they will come and tell us that it is unknown gunmen. Now, Hope Uzodinma will tell you that they need the logistics. They are bringing more food on the ground in order to tackle insecurity. The same insecurity they created. That is the reason why they were never happy when ESN was launched, because they know that they want to help Fulani in their conquest and in their land expropriation in the southeast, in the whole of Nigeria. They want to help Fulani to expropriate our land in the name of cattle root. Is it ranch? Is the name of cattle root? Which
in the name of they call it grazing.
Open grazing. Yes.
Open grazing.
That is the thing. They want to expropriate our land by force. So ESN help us to quench it. So if UK is now telling us that ESN, I want to correct that impression. UK ESN never violated any human right. It is a faction created by autopilot, sponsored by Nigeria politicians that you are talking about. And we know these people, the members of this criminal syndicate, which we have told you time without number. We can pinpoint them wherever, where they are at any time. So we are going to leave it here. Thank you very much. Let us talk about this image that is on the screen. This is our last topic. We are going to use like 5 minutes to debate on that. Mazi Nzadibe, coming to you. This image is an image of somebody which they claim that was killed by unknown gunmen in Imo State, military couple. I don't know. I think it's in Olo or Imo State, somewhere there. They say that in Imo State, they say that they were killed. And what do you think is the atmosphere they are trying to create in that region by bringing up this news that the military people were couples were killed in Imo State? Please come on.
Thank you so much. We know the history of Nigerian military. Let me first of all give reference with people that they send in Zambisa forest, and they will be going. Their fellow military will shoot them from the back. You remember?
Yes.
These testimonies that some military are coming there to say, these people are killing us. So when we are in the front, they will shoot us from back. They will do ambush. They will put us where ambush is. Say me, I'm not go anywhere again. How many times Yoruba military they speak? How many times an Igbo man come out run? Say these people are setting us up to kill us. Nigerian military are doing this thing. Okay, let me give another reference. You remember the unknown gunman which they shoot in they shoot in Imo State, which when they were trying to identify who he was, they found out that it was a DSS officer who shot a fellow DSS officer in the name that he was an unknown gunman. If it is the same thing that is reciprocal with what they are doing to inject the information of violation, aggression, to create military presence, further military presence in the southeast, because they want to establish the notion and the feeling that southeast and the Imo State, Anambra State, all these states, that they are ungovernable. And the politicians are also have their own factions who work with autopilot, who are the ones who are agenda for Igbo presidency. These are the same people who set up autopilot movement. These are the people also who set up people like Nelly Ofebu, Rita Ezeha, and Oyibo, all of them into IPOB. These are the people who injected these people into this particular struggle. They have their own faction. So what they are doing now is that, well, when the election was going on, during the election in Anambra, you saw when they have incessant killings, incessant shootings, there are a lot of political political rivalries in Imo State, in Enugu, sorry, in Ebonyi, in Anambra, in Biafran land, and in most part of Nigeria. Now, what they are doing is that when they want to create a military presence in a region, they do this kind of killing. Their game is this, and ask yourself, before I tell you their game, ask yourself, which nationality is that? An Igbo man. An Igbo man, an Igbo lady, couples. Let me just say this. If these particular people that were said to be killed are from the north, then you look at it, you say that maybe there are some clashes of some people. You understand what I mean? These people, Igbos cannot come out to go and kill these people. Igbos are not violent people. Igbos are very sensitive over violent approach of extermination of human lives. We are not wired with this kind of aggression. We disassociate ourselves from this kind of irresponsible behavior from Nigerian military and their cohorts, trying to label it against the Igbos and against Biafrans, against the IPOB, against ESN, blah, 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 whoever they are trying to label it against. Every day they want to feed you in your head, as our brother usually said, the media war. They want to feed you in your head that this ESN did this, IPOB did this. You see somebody that stole fowl on the street, a criminal that stole fowl. That you know that since life in Lagos, somebody can steal fowl. And look at a man that was going to do Ntunala, cultural gun that they usually use for festivals. They arrested the man and say he has bomb. So all these things they are doing, this is becoming so childish. Nigerian military, I'm sending this message to you. Are you not tired of playing these cheap tricks with the lives of innocent people? Are you not ashamed that you are enrolling terrorists, Boko Haram, into Nigerian military? You are not even ashamed of yourself. Can American military enroll ISIS into American military? Can American government enroll ISIS, Hezbollah, into American military and say they are repentant military? These are people who have an ideology. An ideology. You cannot stop the ideology. Can IDF, the British Israeli secret intelligence, the IDF, can they ever inculcate Hezbollah into IDF and call it that they are repentant? Can British government inculcate ISIS into MI16? Can they do it into British this thing? This kind of barbaric thinking and barbaric thought without conscience, the 5-year-old child cannot make such decisions. Guterres, what is Anthony?
No, I think when you are presenting that, you know, I think you will be asking, can Israelis government integrate Hezbollah that they have caught in their walls? and integrate them into their military formation, saying they have repented.
That is what, yeah. So what I'm saying in essence, in conclusion, because I want to conclude this, there are references to give, thousands of references. You understand? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have taught us, have built us up. He has given us the orientation that is grinded for us to face these enemies, to debunk their lies. Their lies are too much. You know, it pains me because I'm somebody that I say it how I feel it. My energy do not tolerate those kind of things. If I look at it, all those repugnant behaviors, decision by government, all those unacceptable policy making just for a certain race to be exterminated, just to make sure that you keep down a particular race, which are the Igbos, the Biafran race, down, to make sure that we will become hated in Nigeria as people creating problem. Leave us to go, no problem. Our language in the church, problem. Our songs in the church, problem. WAEC to go to university, problem. Okay, business companies, problem. We want to become president, problem. We want to farm, or in our farms you bring cattle, problem. We want to have road we can use to go to our markets, problem. We want to make our own business that we can go to Abuja, build houses. You say Erofai, remember, you people remember Erofai? When Erofai was the FCT chairman, minister of FCT, sorry. You remember how he demolished all Igbo houses, Igbo properties, all Igbo properties. He demolished it. Which one do we talk? Which one do we leave? Aladipo, they are burning Aladipo every 6 months. They are burning our market. They will carry truckload of oil, petrol. They will run into markets. They will burn it. Look at our estate in Lagos, where our people are living. What is the name of that particular place, Seth? I forgot the name of that particular place. They said that there was an explosion. Every house turned upside down. People died unnecessarily. The same people, they will not leave us alone. Okay, let us have a referendum and leave. Problem. What again can we do? Now they bring military, they kill military. They say the military will kill couples that wanted to get married, newly couples. They create that sympathy, they create that problem, they create that emotion to label us violent.
To override all their killings in Biafra land.
Override all their killings in Biafra land. All the atrocities in Biafra land. They burn us acid. Their Aba massacre with their military, which Amnesty International recorded. Obibo. That one was not enough also. The Operation Python dance was not enough. All these killings, now one military they killed also. They come to say that this one. Do you know how many millions of people that they killed during the war as Biafrans? 5 million people, and they killed more and more and more, continued. They even killed a lot of people that we cannot even count. 7,000
war crime, 5 million women and children.
Yes, what crime? For children involved, women involved, everybody from every class of human being, massacred them, starved them, did blockage without any.
No one that is answering for that war crime. Go on is living his life until nature takes him. No one is answerable to that war crime.
Yes, in conclusion with 1 minute, let me just conclude here. In conclusion with 1 minute, my brother, we have come to the point of the Rubicon. We have been brought up and been impregnated. We are pregnant of a new generation to build up a future, to inculcate this wisdom, this resolute mindset for a change that is real into the hearts of our people, into the hearts of our daughters and sons, our parents, those people that are also following Nigeria. trying to be managing properly Nigeria. It's time you start reasoning. You cannot be a slave and adapt to be a slave and you enjoy being a slave. It's time you start rethinking. It's time you start looking back to the drawing board. Now, in summary, this military that was brought as a recent saga is a plot to bring military presence and a full military presence in Biafra land. Thank you so much. And that will also fail.
Definitely. Thank you very much for that submission, because that submission, among all the vital, exposition you did here, that submission is very, very important. Thank you very much. Mazi Zuchuku, please make it brief with regards to why did they kill this military, in order to say, why actually did they kill this military men? What are they trying to achieve in our land? Go on.
If anybody don't study history, or if you don't know history, there is nothing to talk about. Because whatever we want to say, we have to make reference of for the history. Like my brother has said, he finished it up. There is nothing to talk about it anymore, because everything is open. If anybody listen to what he has analyzed for the whole issue, I cannot add anything into it again, because he already finished the job.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, making it short, sharp, and straight. And then, me adding my opinion towards that before we call it a day, I believe this killing of this military, they want to override all the killings, including the killing of the young man who just come home for Easter in front of his gate, smash his car. So they know that we tweeted that. They know that whatever they are doing, even the bunkering or whatever they call it, they burnt our people up to 1,000 people. You cannot tell me a fire breakout in a bunker killed people in the whole vicinity. Killed both people who are under a van. Everybody was roasted alive. No one escaped. There is no such. It does not happen like that. These are crude oil. It does not start burning. It does not. I don't know if they have made it a petrol or what. If it is a petrol that it explode like that. Crude oil does it. It takes time to actually explode. To the extent no one was on alert, that everybody, including passerbys, including vehicles, everything was set ablaze, as if they were chained there at a gunpoint. They set every place ablaze. That's what happened. If there is any investigative journalist or investigative investigator that in security apparatus, when you look at that scenario, that incident, you will understand that it looks like these people under gunpoint, they were set ablaze. They could not escape. The reason why you find them segregated all over the place is because when you are burning alive, you don't know where you are anymore. You will be running everywhere, even forgetting that you are at gunpoint. That is what happened in that place in Imo State. And after this happening, they have allocated the oil well and all that to River State. It is not a coincidence. The same way now they have killed this couple. If you look deep into it, you find out that these military couples that they have killed is actually from Biafra land. Because they cannot use their own to set an example. They cannot use their own to start up a fight.
They're Igbos, yes.
Can you imagine? They killed them in order to justify and override all their killings, to instill in the international community that we are violent people. Of course, we are here to debunk their lies, and we are not going anywhere until we achieve our freedom. Mazi Zadibe, please use 1 minute to do your closing remark, lay your submission, go to Izuchukwu.
Yes, I thank you, all my fellow panelists. I thank you, all our viewers, all the viewers who have had patience to follow us from the beginning to this point of the closing remarks that I'm making. I duly appreciate your courage, those that shared, I do as well commend your contribution towards transcending this message to our people. You people are highly respected and you are wonderful Biafrans. It's a delight and a privilege. I'm very much overwhelmed with what the real IPOB leadership is doing. I encourage them to continue what they are doing. They are the people who saw tomorrow, and in every step of their policy and decision, they have been all along the way vindicated that we saw what was coming and they were very smart to avoid it. And since the High Commission of the British said that it depends on the individual, that IPOB is not prescribed, the indigenous people of Biafra is not prescribed, neither ESN, but that they are doing some policy that are related to the assistance that they can give to UK asylum seekers, that they will make those decisions according to some certain priorities. Okay, we only want to make it clear and state it very clear that none of the IPOB member among any name officially that have been released by British High Commission as an IPOB full legitimate member, that he had been involved in any kind of terrorist act that have not been proved beyond any reasonable doubt or into any law court from any law judicial court judgment or verdict. So it is a ploy. The election is coming. They want to truncate everybody with a lot of misinformation. These misinformations cannot stand or can neither have any value in what we are doing, cannot discourage our zeal towards the liberation of our people. We are here for a big business. We are here and determined to liberate our people, and we will continue to work very hard in obedience, in accordance with the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the leadership of DOS and the leadership that have worked so hard through the principal officers all over the world, as IPOB leadership all over the world. You people are wonderful. I commend your hard job, hard labor, sacrificial endeavors. We are all humbled, all we IPOB who have worked so hard to defeat this autopilot. We are proud of you all, media warriors, the consistent ones, time in and out ones, everybody who have come out to fight these lies and have debunked these lies today. Autopilot is defeated. I can say it categorically that autopilot has been defeated. They have been defeated and we are moving forward. It is the disciplinary conduct that made us to achieve it. Everybody should maintain this discipline that is adhered and enshrined under the rule of this movement by the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are submissive students of Radio Biafra, and we will continue to be humble, and we will continue to be diligent and abide by the principles, the values, and the disciplinary conduct that will liberate us from this slavery to our own sovereign nation of Biafra. Thank you so much, and may you remain blessed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi Nnamdi.
Thank you
for joining us. It's been wonderful being with you in this platform, and you have given us a lot of lesson to take home. May Chukwu Okike Abiama replenish you and your family all the way until Biafra comes and beyond. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Take care. I'm signing out.
All right.
Okay. I want to thank you, Mazi, Honorable Nnamdi. Thank you very much. You are doing great, and I thank God for people like you, and I want God to give you more knowledge and wisdom, because I can see the type of our brother Judge Money, the type of people that he bring in his platform. He know the intelligent people and the noble men that will I don't know where he's getting all these men and the men of war, man of war, and men of wars that he's been bringing to his platform, and teaching us everything that we're supposed to know, the history, and our women also. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Is that your closing remark?
My closing remarks is that our people, we're supposed to know that our enemies we are fighting, they never be guilty. Like Zechariah chapter 11 verses 5 said, who possess them, slay them, and hold themselves not guilty. You see, they hold themselves not guilty in whatever they are doing, and they can never, since our history, they never guilty of Biafran war, of all the things that happening to our life till today, and we are still suffering about the whole thing in our life. Anywhere we go, we are still facing marginalization in everything that we do. But what we have to do is to come back together as a nation of people, unite together, have one concept, one accord. If we don't have one accord and one agenda on one policy where we are going, we can continue, they will continue dividing us, because this division it's what make the enemy to come in. Because a nation that's what divided, they can never unite. You understand? So that's what we used to do, and we're supposed to be doing research in whatever we are doing, not hearing so many things people are feeding us for a long time. If they are not telling us the truth before, how come now they will start telling us the truth? So we have to do research for ourselves. When we listen to the things people are feeding, you have to analyze it yourself, reason as a human being, to know if these people, they are reading us in the right way or in the wrong way, because we are at war, and this war will not end, and every individual, every one of us is very important. We are all important. Everything about concerning our people. We are the holy people, the peculiar people, the special people, according to Deuteronomy 7 verses 6. But now we are in bottom. We are in bottom. We are nobody recognize us anymore. So what we have to do is to change our mindset, the way we are reasoning, and to come back to who we are and be a lion. We're supposed to be as a lion. We are not supposed to be like what? The people that people will be moving up and down. We have to reason and be smart in everything we are doing. Because if we don't have gun that we're going to use to fight, we have our wisdom, we have knowledge that we're going to use it to fight, so that we can, end of the day, we achieve our goals. Peace be unto you. And I want to use this opportunity to thank our able brother Judge Money, for I'm humble myself for this invitation. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much for honoring this invitation and a very, very short notice. Thank you very much. I'm honored to have you here. My great Bible.
No, we know one thing in this thing we are doing. When you wake up for the others. It's not job of one person. So yes. So when you are now on this side, these people are, so it's where, but end of the day, we are going in the same one direction. Thank you very much.
Bless you. May Chukwu Okike Abiama replenish you the strength that you have discharged, the knowledge that you have discharged. May Chukwu Okike Abiama replenish you from now until Biafra comes and beyond. Thank you for joining us.
He say, and you and your family. And I want to thank all the people that are watching this program. May God Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless you. End of the day, we're going to conquer. That's the whole matter of the whole thing. Thank you all.
Thank you. So, great Biafrans all over the world, there is a saying that says, what goes up will surely come down. What has a beginning will always have an end. So it is that time that we need to bring this program to an end. Of course, you have heard the gospel from the intellect, from our wise, disciples of Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu. When the disciple speaks, you will understand not when to claim that you are a disciple. You should also understand great Biafrans all over the world, the formidable force that will liberate Africa as a continent. I salute you for being there, taking out your time, your data to watch this program, to enlighten others by sharing this video. We salute you. May Chukwu Okike replenish you, bless you until Biafra comes and beyond, as long as you remain resolute, formidable, uncompromisable. We say to you, thank you. Until we meet again, stay safe and stay informed. Bye-bye for now.